Up, up. We got the Barca anthem right there in the back. We might as well leave it. How you guys doing? Hold on. Let's see if I can reduce the noise. Where's the volume for this? All right, I'll just take it off. Welcome to Mordor Wednesday. How's the chat doing, guys? How you guys doing? Let's see. We're going into Mordor today, guys. But we got Pele. And he was pretty amazing. Are they still selling Pele? Did they nerf him already? Are they still selling him? 8 more hours for MSN. Damn, I would have loved... If I had it, man. If I had it. It's this Xavi, this Iniesta. I don't even care so much about this Neymar, this Suarez. Even though I have the older ones. It's this Xavi, this Iniesta. But, you know, what's the chances of me getting those two players in 3 spins at a 300 box? Pretty low. I think I'm going to save my coins, get Iniesta and eFootball 26, which we are about 14 days, 15 days. Okay, so they're still selling Pele for 8 hours, so he still might be good for at least 8 more hours. Here, let me say hi to the chat. Hi, chat. All right, so we will not be using... You know what I need to do? This is the formation I use for AI divisions. We're going to do this on Friday, the AI division. And don't worry, I'm about to say hi to everybody to the chat. But make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't. If you just bumped into this channel, you bumped into the right channel. On Friday, we will be grinding. Today, we're going to be doing P2P. We're going to be going against actual users in divisions. But then we'll also probably warm up. We're in Division 3. By now, we're usually in Division 2. But we kind of didn't take it seriously until now. I'm starting to take it seriously a little bit again. A little bit. Now, I've been taking more seriously the AI events. We're very close to... it's 220 points away from Division 1. But we have been in unbeaten streak with this new formation that we're using here at Quick Counter. Thing is, this does not work for P2P. And today we're going to play P versus P division grind, which we're also undefeated since we got into Division 3. I mean, we're at 1,262 points. I think we could get into Division 2 if we play good, but it's not going to be with this. I'm actually kind of curious in using, because I saw in the Discord people sharing the let me see what this looks like. Sharing the, yeah, I'm not going to be using this. I'm going to delete this one. Sharing the Rock Chalk Possession. I did use that formation a few months ago. It didn't work out for me. But I kind of feel like using Rock Chalk's possession formation with long ball counter. You get what I'm saying? Or just straight up using it with possession to see what happens. Just to see what happens. You know, that's not how you do it. You know, if I start clicking on the right buttons, we can get the show on the road. So let me delete this game plan. So this game plan, let me rename it. This is... AI divs master AI divs master formation master. All right, so that's the master formation for the AI events. Now let's make the master formation. Let's rename this. Let's actually delete this. We're going to start from scratch. We're going to call this one the... You know, whatever's working the best. P2P. Penis versus penis. Div... Master. All right. That way we can bring over all the boys Because we're probably going to be using the same players, yes. Now, I am probably... I mean, Rock Chop was using possession. Now, how would we make this work? What he was doing... Because what I might do later is switch to Frank Rijkaard and then use long ball and possession. You get what I'm saying? If possession doesn't work. I think I have it memorized how he did it, but if I get something wrong, let me know. For now, let me just say hi real quick to the chat, and then I'll set up the formation that we're going to be using for P2P. I know long ball, this formation with long ball counter was working, so I might keep this as my sub tactic on long ball counter. Actually, why not? Let's do that. Watch. What we're going to do here, we're going to switch this. Now, but if I'm using my main has to be possession. Don't worry, guys. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. All right, so let's put that on possession. Our sub tactic will be long ball counter if I use Frank Rijkaard. Now, if we just go straight up 89 Cruyff, let me take a screenshot of this. Okay, now first things first, you guys let me know if I'm doing something wrong. Now, he used 3 in the back. I'm gonna put my tall guy in the middle. Now, do you guys know? Now, Koundé is an offensive fullback. Does he become an inactive? Because then I know he says you have to put defensive. He already has defensive on your build-up players. Now, we're going to take it off Puyol. We're going to put defensive on Van Dijk because he is a build-up player. And Cannavaro, you don't have to worry about him. I know he put his... you know, destroyer down the middle. Do you think I should do that? Even though Van Dijk is the tallest guy. But on his free-to-play, he had Cannavaro on the side. And he was playing with 2 destroyers. I don't know. Let's test the tall guy in the middle. Now, his main thing was to use... Here, let me say hi a little bit. Yo, Spain99, Renee, welcome to the stream. Cheers, I'm having my coffee here. Fireflame, Snake Gaming's in the house. Alvaro, I want to talk to him. Snake Gaming, I've already told you, man. That's not a priority. Every stream, we're talking about me getting access to your account. We're like I told you, if we take care of that, we'll take care of that offline. Like honestly, we're not gonna do this online. Do I even know if the QR code is gonna work? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like as you can tell, look, man, I'm not gonna show it, but because I don't know if Modernist Gaming has a problem with me showing his. I already have access to Modernist account, and I never use it. So like. You're talking about something I rarely do, and you're making it a priority every live stream. It's a priority. So, like, just chill with me getting access. I'm very thankful, but it's not a priority. And, like, we've barely found, we've barely been finding something that works, let alone, and I don't play good out wide. Your setup is set up for out wide. The only way I play good out wide is if I use out wide against you. You know what I'm saying? So just let's be patient, buddy. Let's be patient. Intrusion is in the house. Just finished making my Argentina World Cup 2022 tactics. Spain 99. Nice. Excelente. Excelente. Cruz, what's up? What's up, Cruz? You've been here a lot. Often, very often. Elam is in the house. I want to open packs because of that Ter Stegen. There's a new Ter Stegen? Is there a new Ter Stegen? What are you talking about? Intrusion? I want to open the pack because of that. Oh, the 300 box? I have that Ter Stegen. He's not... You're talking about this one. This one right here. He's not that much different. If you have this one's better because this one has ball control, dribbling, type possession, and he has double touch, flip flap, sombrero, soul control, low punt. Imagine if I ever actually give this guy special skills. You know? Yo, what's good, St. David? I think I'm gonna try the rock chalk possession formation. Remember, guys, I did try a couple months. You know, remember I had Pedri on the sides, and you guys like, what the fuck are you doing? Well, I was doing the rock chalk. I literally saw it on Rock Chalk's channel, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try that formation. And you guys are like, what are you doing? Ah, but now that Rock Chalk is doing it, now it makes sense, huh? Huh? You guys. What are you doing with Pedri on the LMF? That's because Rock Chalk's been using this for a long time, and I was trying to imitate it. I didn't know what was his individual instructions on the defense right here, and the deep line on the opposite side of the anchorman. So he had, I know he had Pele on the, I don't know why he had Pele on the right-hand side. If he is his weak foot rarely very high, but I'd rather have Pele and Messi. If I get something wrong, guys, let me know. I'm just going by memory because I used to use this formation. Remember, about 2 or 3 months ago, I tried this formation. Now, he put an SS. He used Ronaldinho. What would be the best SS, man? It could be Rafinha. No, Rafinha's going to be the LMF on the attacking side. Oh, on the right-hand side. Yes, this is how we're going to do it, guys. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to put Rafinha on the right-hand side as the attacking version. And then we're going to bring in Jordi Alba as the defensive version. Like this. Now, on the opposite side of the anchorman, he puts deep line. So we're going to put deep line on Jordi Alba. Okay. Okay, instead of counter target, I'm going to put deep line on Jordi Alba. Where I already have defensive on our build-up players, that would be Van Dijk and Koundé. I don't know if you need, because he's kind of, I don't know if an offensive fullback becomes an inactive play style as a center back. You know, we just don't want him drifting into the midfield like build-up players tend to do. Got our Destroyer here. I know he uses Destroyer in the middle, but on his free-to-play, he had his Destroyer on the left-hand side. Plus, we're going to have trackback on Jordi Alba. So, the question is, who's going to be our shadow striker? It could be Cruyff. Now, he uses an orchestrator, and I have a perfect orchestrator here. I mean, we could either go... Pedri can either play here or here. No, Pedri can't play on the right-hand side. Pedri could play on the left side. Iniesta could play on the left side. He could also be the whole player here. Actually, I might do that because I do think Iniesta is my best. You guys know about Iniesta. If you don't know about Iniesta, then you should find out. How's that looking, guys? Did he use 2 DMFs or did he have one as a CMF? Let me know. Was it a CMF or a DMF orchestrator? I think I got it right. I think this is how he did it. He had the offensive, the anchorman, the deep line, and then defensive on his 2. And I think that's how he did it. Let me know if I got it wrong. And I think that's how you do the rock chalk possession style. You guys let me know if I did something wrong. Let me know. Hola, chicos. The president is in the house. Guys, don't forget to drop a like. Like, using the power of Grayskull, like it says. I haven't tested Rock Chalk's formation yet, but I'm going to test it out in like 6 hours when I get home. I have tested it before. I did not play well, but I did not have the individual instructions. And I did not play with an SS. I played with an AMF. So we kind of failed. So what I'm going to do here is on the sub tactics, I'm going to set up the same thing. But if I don't like what I see from game one, I'm going to switch from Cruyff to Frank Rijkaard. So on my sub tactics, I'm going to test the same thing, but with long ball counter, which I do know Rock Chalk also did that. Because I actually knew about this before any of you guys did it. If you guys can go back 3 months, I'm using this formation 3 months ago. Where do you think I got it? I knew about this before you guys were even born. All right, so on the sub tactics, we will put long ball counter. I can't use it for this game because we're gonna try straight up possession with I hate when it does that with Cruyff. Cruyff. Okay, something like that. Looks like there's a big gap there. Big gapper. Something like that. Because the stats are low because Cruyff is not, you know, a long ball counter coach. This is just in the future if it doesn't work out. But let's have the sub tactics ready. So the individual instructions go as such. I'm going to put defensive on Van Dijk because he's a build-up player. I'm going to put defensive on Koundé. Because he's an offensive fullback. I know he becomes of inactive play style as a CB, but I don't know if he, you know, just to be safe. We already know Koundé plays good with defensive on him. Might as well slap it on. We have the extra slot. Deep line on Busquets, the anchor man. And then deep line on Jordi Alba. And that's pretty much it. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure I got it right there. You guys let me know if I did anything wrong. I don't know if Frankie's supposed to be a DMF or an orchestrator a little bit higher up there. But I think that looks good. I don't know if my wing players are too high, too deep. I don't know, man. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what my name is. Hermano, we drove down to Birmingham for Aussie's procession. Got back in an hour ago. It was epic. GG's, modernist. Cause I'm going after rails on a crazy train. Blaugrana fan. Yo. 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 Ahora sí. Rock Chalk stole my formation. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. But in all honesty, maybe you are the original. I stole it from Rock Chalk. If you go back 3 months, I'm using this formation. But then I sucked at it, so then I was like, fuck this formation. In any case, we already know that the standard meta 4-2-1-3 on long ball counter, we did good with it. So if this doesn't work, we'll just go back. We'll just play fucking meta, whatever. I don't even care anymore. I mean, we have like 1, 2, 3 non-Barca players in the starting lineup. We're starting to sell out. We're playing meta. You know, what's next? Shoulder charging. We got Puyol on the bench. You know, Darwin Nunez is in there. Paul Scholes. Can he play SS? No, he cannot. Cruyff is also a good pick for over here, but I love that Rafinha not only... See, the thing is, the idea is to have one offensive on the one side, one defense on the left side. But the thing is, Rafinha is both offensive and defense, and he has man marking, interception, blocker. So I do rate that. I rate that. I think it's sexy. So later on, we could try Cruyff either as this, or we're going to keep Pele, or as this. I don't know. The thing is, I really love having an agile player behind these two. And there's nobody more agile, more sexy than Iniesta. Sexy. Now, we do have Xavi as an orchestrator. You know, if I get mad at Frankie de Jong, we got Xavi in there. We do have a poacher that was recommended in Romario. So if Messi doesn't get the job done, we'll bring in super sub Poacher. If we want to go full offensive, because Rafinha, as I said, does play defensive, and I would put the deep line on Rafinha, and then what I would do is I would bring in Neymar out at the wing, or I would actually bring Pedri out. He's a box-to-box. I can also put Pedri out here on the wing. We got options. I got an amazing team finally. It is an amazing team. We got options. Also, Lamine Yamal is good at striker. He can also play RMF. So we got that. I think the team is good. We also have an end game level orchestrator in Rodri. But I do not like having both Busquets and Rodri unless I'm trying to win 2-1. If it's minute like 80 and it's a very sweaty match, then I'll bring in Rodri, because I like one of my double pivots to be more agile. And you can see there, Frankie De Jong is that one guy with the agility. Speed, agility, and defense. Perfect orchestrator, Frankie. And he's got a little bit of physicality at 75 at least. That's what I envy about you people that got the new Xavi orchestrator. You guys actually have a little bit of an upgrade on this card, except you have 70 physical contact and a little bit more speed on your Xavi. But this old Xavi card still gets the job done. Anyhow, I think I'm done waffling, making excuses for not playing. We also have Eto'o. He stays. We might not have... See, Paul Scholes plays AMF. So we might not need him for today's. And if we don't need him, we could bring in Griezmann, who can play SS. And he's, you know, he's pretty sexy. Stat-wise, looks-wise, too. We could bring in Ronaldinho. He could play SS. I know Rock Chalk was using the new Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho is a super sub. So let's bring in Ronaldinho, who can play behind Iniesta. And Ronaldinho is very agile. You know how I said I like agile players to play behind him? Ronaldinho would be the man. So I think that's it. All right, let me check the chat. Let me see if I got anything wrong. Correct me if I got anything wrong off the tactics. I've used that formation before. It was good. It was good. I used it. I did not play well. But who knows? Maybe today a miracle happens and we will play well. Okay, we're about to go into Mordor. Let me just read. Yeah, he keeps sneaking on and deleting people off my friends list. Are you in a soccer team? No, I was in a soccer team like 20 years ago. Look at that. We're at 14,024 subscribers. GG's, guys. Thank you for all the support and the love. Make sure your anchor man, in this case, Busquets, has deep line. Says Mr. Saint, Lieutenant David. We do have it. Deep line is on the anchor man. And on our opposite side, LMF. So we got that check. Is everything else looking good? I have a similar formation, but without AMF and LMF and RMF, 2 wingers. Interesting. So you're a risk taker, Elam. Because if you switch these guys to LMF, RMF, that's pretty hardcore. That's like you're probably very good at attacking. So far, so good. I think you remembered everything. Okay. Think he used 2 DMFs. 2 DMFs? Okay. So we will use 2 DMFs. We will be a copycat. I'll have one deeper than the other. Okay? Just to do something different. 2 DMFs? Okay. So on the sub-tactic, let me... And that is his... that's a natural DMF card of Frankie De Jong. I don't think I have to... See, the reason I squeeze Busquets, you know, it's because if you move Busquets... If you move him here, you know, he will act like an anchor man. But if you move him here, he will act as a third defender, center back. But the thing is, since we put deep line on him, I don't think it's that necessary. So we'll keep it like that. All right, I think that's it. Yo, Samalo just joined some team in Turkey, but fell off because at the same time he was not that good. Husamao, I know. I don't know Husamao. Haha, yes. Used a 3 in the back last year, but instead of an SS, you had a camp. You are correct, Cruz. You are correct. You get 1,000 points. Alvaro Hughes 2 DMFs. Okay, we got that taken care of. Iniesta is so good, bro. I wish I had that card. Yo, RJ Footy's in the house. You streamed earlier today. No, I actually streamed at the normal time. I just been streaming later the other days. We're going in, guys. We're going in. Get your battle helmets in. My Iniesta is apparently the best one right now. Yes, it is, St. David. I envy you. I also gave random boosters to my Iniesta. Got Ariel. Is that good? No. Not for Iniesta. Recommended skills for Iniesta. I will go over them after this. Hi, Fang. Will something bad will happen if I let AI to play eFootball? Yes. Do not do that. The AI will not play as good as you. Trust me. I've tried it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Cruz. Don't do it, Cruz. Like, I would do it for the events, but not for the AI divisions. Like, letting the AI play for AI divisions, they will lose. Trust me. I try to let the AI play for me. Don't tell anybody. Okay, so Xavi is actually kind of horny, and I'm just going to play the hornier player. And he's got DMF already. Frankie could come in the second half. Romario could come in the second half because Lionel Messi is horny. Romario has a super sub. And I've been enjoying playing with Romario lately. Now, on the wing, we will contemplate bringing in Neymar later as an LMF. Even though I do think Neymar would play the best, actually, as an SS. And I would rather put Iniesta as the LMF. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, then you know what I'm saying. Okay, a lot of boys are in form. Let's see what we're going. Actually, I'm not even going to look at my opponent because, you know, we just have possession. So I'm just going in there buck naked, raw dogging it. Don't even care. As long as he has LMF and RMF, the defensive or deep line, he should be good. The Portuguese guys that played at Barcelona, it was Semedo. That was his name, Semedo. No, Semedo. Nelson Semedo, exactly. All right, guys, let's go, baby. Woo! Almost got intercepted. Bad pass. Good interception. Busquets. Messi, get it in there. I don't know what versions of the cards he has, but he looks like he has a pretty good team. How do we lose the ball so many times? Don't look at me. Okay, show of weakness there by him. There's always these little tells people have. That's just bullshit, man. He got too much space after it was a DDA deflection and to the wide open player right there. It just bounces off my player and Rodri's wide open with enough time to do a super shot. You guys know I always lose the first game anyway, so it's not like there's anything new here. I'm passing a fucking Messi, bro. Again, Jesus, with the DDA, man. Can we just start ever, like, it's always like the first game has to be absolute chaos. Me cago en la puta. How am I gonna miss the easy shot, bro? It's an easy shot. You know what it is? I played FC 25 last night, so the calibration's off. It's an easy goal, bro. It's gonna take me a game or two to calibrate. Another stunning shot. How is he getting so much space? You know how hard it is to get space? And he's getting so much space, he could do fucking stunning shots. You know how impossible it is for me to get space? I literally have to grind sweat mode just to get a millimeter of space. Because there's never space. Look, there's never space. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, that one miss with Pele pisses me off, man. It's an easy goal. Another DDA. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, my God. I'm going to fucking throw the PlayStation out the window. Another. He almost got enough time for another stunning shot. I could barely move between my midfielders. See what I mean? Yet this fuckface is getting so much time, he could just go into a stunning shot. This is what I'm talking about. Every goddamn, I don't care if I look, every goddamn fucking play. Every fucking goddamn fucking play. Every fucking goddamn fucking play. Every fucking goddamn fucking play. Every goddamn fucking play. Every fucking goddamn fucking play. Every goddamn fucking play. A bobble. Look, he bobbles it right there. Can't control the ball. Every fucking goddamn play. It's a bobble. Every fucking goddamn time I'm in the fucking final third, my fucking player bobbles the ball. Cannot control the ball. Every fucking goddamn play. Jesus Christ, man. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. You can have this fucking game. How many fucking goddamn fucking deflections have we seen in just 42 minutes, bro? Oh my God, man. Every first game is like this. Every fucking first game is like this, guys. It's like Konami always gives you, like, it's fucking, you know, screw job. Every first game is like this. Every goddamn guy is bobbling the ball. Can anybody control the ball? Every motherfucking play, a bobble. Another fucking bobble. Like every player's taking turns bobbling the ball. Can somebody control the fucking ball? Every time we receive the ball, We bobble the ball every fucking goddamn time. Like, when am I gonna get some kind of control? Jesus Christ, man. Like, we're talking about Lionel Messi, fucking Iniesta, cannot receive a first touch, and our fucking midfielders have visionary pass. You're supposed to get a first good touch, especially if it comes from Busquets, who's also bobbling the ball. It's my fucking days, god damn it, man. Like, every single player is taking turns bobbling the fucking ball. Like, nobody can control the ball. Nobody can pass. Nobody can control the ball. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking Messi beating Cannavaro in the air. Oh, look at him. Where's his bobble? Enough time to get a stunning shot. It's just incredible, Konami. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, can we ever start a fucking stream without your fucking bullshit? My days, man. Can you control it? Can you control it? Oh my god, Jordi Alba controlled it. First fucking guy to not bobble the fucking ball. Jesus Christ, man. Space and time. I told you it was going to be Mordor, man. This guy, I guarantee you, is Division 3, 100,000, 150 rank. I guarantee you. This guy ranks about 120. That's my guess. 120 ranking. He's using Kevin Gramado, and he's playing like fucking goddamn, you know, the fucking Avengers. Has so much space, has so much time. De Ligt is faster than fucking Iniesta. I barely got out of the space with Iniesta, where De Ligt is literally quicker than fucking Iniesta getting to the ball, moving with the ball. It's absolutely fucking bullshit. That might be in. It's in. Too bad I gave up the second goal for free just to get a fucking replay. Guys, I'm back. When it comes to free kicks, they nerfed the underside free kicks. Now I just go over. I guarantee you this guy ranks 120,000 in the world. I guarantee you. 120,000 at best. Jesus Christ, man. I'm passing that to fucking Rafinha, man. Xavi unable to control the ball. I swear to fucking God, I'm about to throw the PlayStation out the fucking goddamn window. Control the ball, man! You guys are acting like you don't, like you got, it's fucking Xavi. Control the ball, man. Stop slipping up. You know, I expect somebody like Cannavaro to slip up a little bit. I don't expect fucking people like Xavi to not be able to control the ball. I super canceled that. Iniesta also had trouble controlling the ball earlier. What has this guy actually done in this game? Like, what has he actually done? Like, what has he actually done? He got a DDA right to Rodri that gave him so much space that he was able to do a stunning shot. The second one, I gave it to him because I was trying to get a replay, so it was just a free goal. Other than that, this guy's been just jerking off. He's tight marking my wing on the right-hand side. I didn't. It's guys. Hashtag exclamation point raffle, because it looks like Konami's doing a giveaway today. Look at that. It's a giveaway. Konami's doing a giveaway today, guys. Like, seriously, dog. You're literally getting your hand held to victory. How many times have Pele actually touched the ball? He hasn't. Pele doesn't. He missed one wide open shot, and that was it. That was it. That was it. That's all it was. Messi, you could suck my dick, man. Seriously. Fucking get bent. You know Pele was about to get the ball and get the goal.
Cambio de jugadores en el Barcelona. El dorsal 8, Iniesta. El dorsal 6, Xavi. El dorsal 3, Jordi Alba.
Full blue, right?
Dorsal 10, Messi.
Thank you for manipulating my pass. I love it, man. Love it. Fucking love it.
Dorsal 13, Ronaldinho. El dorsal 21, el dorsal 28.
Let's go.
El dorsal 7.
Let's go! I put pink. Can you guys move? Let's go! Jesus Christ, man! Absolute grannies, man! How is this team so much more aggressive than mine? Fucking grannies, man! Fucking garbage, man. That was absolute fucking a masterpiece in garbage, man. Fucking garbage, man. Absolute fucking garbage, man. Fucking goddamn garbage, man. Alright, that's game one. Welcome to Mordor Wednesdays. That was just watch. I guarantee you this guy ranks 120. 133. What did I tell you? Guys, I can already tell how good somebody is, man. 133. I told you. I outrank this guy by 120,000 fucking spots. 120,000. 120,000. I rank better than him. Never made it to Division 2. And he just absolutely had fucking players outrunning my players from minute one. He got the DDA goal, and then I gave him the free goal. So that one doesn't count. It was just a fucking one guy got everything. I got to fucking get my, my fucking team destroyed. His Delete was literally more agile than my Iniesta in that game. Like, Delete was literally more agile than Iniesta. Absolutely incredible, man. Literally, if you got, like, guys, if you got, like, I guarantee you, this guy's 143,000. Former Division 2. I guarantee you, anybody can pick up the controller and then beat anybody 2 weeks later. Because, it doesn't matter if you got Pele. It doesn't matter if you have this. It doesn't matter. If your players cannot turn, if Iniesta cannot fucking move quicker than Delete, you already know it's already over. The game is already over. If your player cannot move faster than fucking slow motherfucking Delete, because Delete is not fast, he's not agile, you already know it's Dunskies. It's a game over. The game is over. Let's try Neymar as the SS. Like Messi, you were pretty much retarded. So let me see if we can play somebody who's not retarded. I see Pele play on the left-hand side. It's just garbage, man. Just absolute pure fucking garbage, man. That one guy, he ranks 130,000, right? He didn't do anything, guys. All he did was get the advantage. I don't know why he had the advantage. I don't know where he got the advantage, where his players was moving faster than my players. From minute 1 all the way to the end, his players were extremely faster than mine. And the very first goal he gets, his team was so much faster than mine. He got off at least 3 or 4 stunning shots. I couldn't even get fucking space to pass the players half the time. And half the time that I was passing the ball, the pass was getting fucking manipulated. And then the other half of the time, I couldn't get the pass off because his defenders would come at me quick enough to intercept the ball. It just makes it so impossible to compete when the fucking gameplay... It's not just that the gameplay was garbage. You just literally handheld somebody that ranks 133,000 in the world. For what? I don't get it. What is the purpose, man? What is the fucking purpose? Jesus, man. I don't get it, man. I just don't fucking get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Every fucking day that we log into this game and we play the first game, it's just, I might as well just tap out that first game. Because I don't remember the last time I won the first game in Divisions. I don't remember. So I might as well just start tapping out the first game. I love the fake cut-in. Like, when was the last time I actually got an advantage on the first game? Never. Shoulder charge. Referee says play on. It's probably better because now when you get free kicks, you're in danger for getting a free kick. If you're not... super canceled that. I super fucking canceled that, man. I super fucking canceled that, man. It's Mordor Wednesday, man. Konami's gonna be at it today, man. I super canceled it, man. Man, I'm sorry. There's a lot of chats I did get to. Opponent is quick. Match pauses instantly after I freeze. I'll read your chats in a second. I know there was a lot of comments. I'm about to give up already. Look, you could have the goal, man. Because I got to get this clip. I'm literally... the guy's literally 3 feet, 2 feet away from me. Koundé. I'm trying to pass the Koundé. It goes out wide. If it's going to be that kind of stream, I might as well just give up already. Tap in. DDA. Another fucking DDA tap in. Motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers, man. Look, man. I'm just trying to pass the ball. Where's the fucking play? Right here. I'm just trying to pass the Kunde. I'm just trying to pass the fucking Kunde there. And where does the ball go? Out into fucking La La Land. I'm just trying to pass the fucking Kunde. I'm just trying to pass the fucking Kunde, man. He's right next to me. Does it look like I put enough weight for it to be launched down the fucking field? I mean, come on, man. Be fucking serious, man. Be fucking serious. Look at the weight. Is that enough to get launched down the fucking field? My fucking days, man. Another DDA tap in. Another stop. My fucking days. Does everybody have to fucking foul? Like, literally, does everybody have to fucking foul? He double shoulder charged me. Another fucking shoulder charge. And a frozen animation. That's the thing, man. Not only do you get fucked for shoulder charging, your players go into a player freeze. My God, man. Another shoulder charge from the back. Pele with the goal. This is what I hate, man. I gotta sit here and suck on a bunch of DDA goals. And then I score the nice goals. I feel very... Oh, yeah, thank you, Konami. I feel so fucking good now. After you fucked me for two straight games with your fucking DDA, you just took away all the fun in scoring goals. So what did it take? Not even 2 games. Could you stop bobbling the ball, man? It's fucking Neymar, man. Fucking Iniesta, Neymar, Xavi. All of them are having trouble controlling the fucking ball. Every time you're in the final third, nobody can control the ball. It's like bobble, 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 bobble. Like, can somebody control the ball in the final third? One guy. One person. Can you control the fucking ball in the final third? They're all just taking turns bobbling the ball in the final third. Another shoulder charge. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Give him a yellow card, man. He's been hammering the shoulder charge.
Habrá un minuto de descuento.
It's gonna take a lot of fucking patience today, guys. Nice goal by Pele. Those frozen animations makes me want to break my controller, man. Even though it was scripted. Now, it's always little kicks in that look good. First tap in looks nice. All month. What a golazo. Those AC Milan 25-26 go nice. Why is the super cancel not working today? Is anybody else having issues with super cancel? Like, literally, I've been trying to super cancel. There's already been 3 or 4 super cancels that have not locked in. He's wide open down the middle. Yep.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.026 espectadores.
Another fucking foul. I had a guy cutting down the middle. Guys, it should be a yellow. If somebody's preventing you from a big chance and they're just straight up fouling you, it should be a fucking yellow. Especially after the guy's been shoulder charging me as if I don't even know what to say, man. Look how fast I have to play. He's going to be offside. It's too slow, man. You don't let my players play one-touch tiki-taka play. So why are we playing possession then? It's too slow. I can't, like, players are moving faster than the ball. When players move faster than the ball, I cannot fucking get the tiki-taka advantage. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Like, literally, you gotta religiously not do through ball passes. If you do a through ball pass from the back end, you're taking a 50-50 gamble. Jesus fucking Christ. Why don't you just fucking give him the game already? Just fucking, like, exclamation point giveaway. Hashtag giveaway. Konami. I should have been smarter. But we're going to get an easy, stupid goal there. If I was smarter, I would have got a banger goal. Instead, we got a shit goal. Again, players are moving faster than the ball. Again, if you through ball pass in the final third, you're getting a 50-50 chance Konami's gonna fuck you, man. So no through ball passes. I get it. And players are moving faster than the ball. I cannot believe this shit, man. He's kind of losing his patience. He had 2 big chances he didn't take advantage of. I think he's kind of shocked that he's losing this game. Finally, a fucking through ball pass works. 2 in a row. Here, watch. Small tap. DDA, not in my favor, of course. Another fucking foul, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Another fucking shoulder charge. Jesus, what is your name? This guy's probably gonna name his child Shoulder Charge. Like, literally, if this guy has a kid, his kid's probably name is Shoulder Charge. Like, my God, man, I understand. You're like fucking shoulder charge fucking horny. He probably asks his fucking wife or girlfriend to shoulder charge him in the bed. It gets him off. I guarantee you. Baby, could you please shoulder charge me? It makes me fucking horny. Another shoulder charge. Another. Get out of possession, man. Another shoulder charge, man.
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
I guarantee you he has the wifey shoulder charge him. In bed. Like, can I please touch the fucking ball? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God, what? How is that a penalty? You just fucking rigged the game. That is not a penalty. What the fuck, man? What are you talking about? That was not a penalty. Oh my days, guys. How was that a penalty? Watch. How is this a penalty, man? God, the amount of bullshit you have to put up with this game. Look how he shouldered. Look, right there. Look, bro. I'm struggling to get possession. And motherfucking shoulder charge master right here. Look what he's doing. He's got Rafinha. Look, boom, shoulder charge. Should have been a foul. Referee's looking at the play. He's like, I'm fucking jerking off to this tonight. So he shoulder charges me. So he gets possession through the shoulder charge. Look at it again. Look. How is this not a foul? Oh, but watch. Wait till you see mine. He's going to call a penalty. How is this not a foul? Right here. Look. Boom. Shoulder charge. That should be a foul. That's going to be more of a foul than the penalty. How is that? How is that a penalty? I touched the ball. He called that a penalty. Guys, look with your eyes. Tell me this is not the most rigged fucking play you've ever seen. Look, look. They called this a penalty. Look. I touched the ball first and then cleared it. And the referee says that's a penalty. No. Konami, go fuck yourself, man. Look, man. Look. Look. I touched the ball first. Right there. Right there. He's actually shoulder charging me. I'm touching the ball. He's shoulder charging me. And the referee is calling a penalty because he is shoulder charging me. You see that animation of Messi? That is a shoulder charge. I cleanly touch the ball first. And then look, I clear it. It's clean. That is not a fucking penalty, man. Look at it one more time. How is this a penalty, man? This is not a penalty, man. Look. He shoulder charges into me. Look at Messi's move. I have the advantage of position. Look at, I have the advantage of position. Right there. You see Messi? He's shoulder charging into me. I'm in a natural position. That, to me, right there, looks like smart assist. This, look, how do you go from a kick? Because, look, Jordi Alba is not going for a tackle. I'm just trying to receive the ball. Look, right there. You see Jordi Alba's foot? I'm just trying to receive the ball. Lionel Messi goes into a shoulder charge. There's no way you can shoulder charge at Jordi Alba. There is no way Jordi Alba is shoulder charging and kicking the ball at the same time. Like, make it make sense. He's either shoulder charging or he's kicking the ball. But you can see right there, I'm kicking the ball. And it can't be afterwards, because right here, see that? I touched the ball. Nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. And you know what, man? Don't forget, right here, how does he get possession? How does he get possession to get himself into the fake penalty? How does he get possession into the fake penalty? Watch. How is this not a foul? Watch, he comes at me. Boom. Shoulder charges me. So the ball goes out of bounds. He regains possession. Goes inside. And somehow, that's smart assist, man. There's no way that guy can go from a kick to a shoulder charge. That guy had to, look, either it's smart assist or he super canceled and then shoulder charged me, and then the referee interprets it. Because look at Jordi Alba. I am never in a tackle position. I am going for the clear right here. Look at Jordi Alba's animation. Look, you can see it. Jordi Alba's animation right there. I am into the ball, and about to clear it. Look at Jordi Alba. Look at my backhand. It's back. My hand is behind. I'm going for the clear. But look what he does. He super cancels and then shoulder charges. You can see it right there. He super cancels and then shoulder charges me, and the referee calls the penalty on me because he shoulder charged me. That is the biggest fucking lie I have ever seen in this game, and I have seen some whoppers. That is absolutely fucking insane. That is so insane, man. Like, how do you fucking have only 3 shots on target? Like, those total shots, those were shit shots. Because he had 29%, right? You say, oh, but he had 9 shots. Yeah, he just kept on fucking trying to get the rebound. Like, this guy was playing for the tap-in. So he was shooting from deep. That's where you get the total shots. They were not productive shots. If they were productive shots, his number shots on target would have been higher. So he only holds the ball for 29% of the using Frank Rijkaard. He had 59 successful passes, 139, right? I had 18 interceptions versus his 12, right? And the guy on top of that shoulder charged me the entire fucking game, and he only got 5 fouls called. And on top of that, the AI referee tries to give him a fucking penalty. That is the most disgusting thing I have ever seen from this game. Look at, I know I keep showing this, but number one, it's minute 90. I deserve to win this game. I played better than him. I gave him a free goal because the only reason he scored 1 goal is because I went like this while gameplay was running to get the initial manipulation of pass that I couldn't get the ball next to Koundé. So he gets a goal just because I'm trying to get a replay, which I'm like, I don't care if he gets the goal. So he literally got a goal because I was trying to get a replay. So dominate the game. He shoulder charged me one last time. Just, you know, his shoulder charge farewell tour. So he gets one final shoulder charge in, but it's not the final one. Here comes the more disgusting one. Because look, I clearly have the advantage of possession. It goes off of his Messi into me, Jordi Alba. Look, my hand is behind. My hand is behind. Look right there. Jordi Alba's hand is behind Messi as I'm clearing the ball. He super cancels. Notice there is one caveat that I forgot to mention. No, this is either smart assist generating a penalty for him. So it's either smart assist or he purposely knows a trick to super cancel and shoulder charge me. Because notice this. There's one thing I forgot to mention. Notice that his bar is loading up for a finesse shot. That's a finesse shot load. You can see it right here. Watch. Watch. Right there. He's loaded a finesse shot. Why does it disappear? Look. You know why? That's too much. That's 75%. Most likely, he's gonna bottle it, right? So he actually, why does it go away? Look. He's about to kick the ball, and then it disappears. That is either smart assist, or he super canceled and then shoulder charged. It's smart assist, man. I don't think you can fucking, what do you call it, super cancel that fast and shoulder charge. It has to be smart assist. That change has to be smart assist. Look at it in fluid play. This is not a penalty. This is not a penalty, man. And if that's a penalty, this is a foul. Look. I have my back facing him. I have the advantage of play. I have the ball. I turn around right there. I am touching the ball. He doesn't touch the ball. You can see Neymar's right foot is touching the ball. He doesn't touch the ball. He shoulder charges me off balance, doesn't go for the ball. The ball then goes out of bounds. How is that not a foul? How is that not a foul? He doesn't even touch the ball. Again, Neymar's foot was touching the ball. He doesn't go for the ball. He goes for the shoulder charge, and the referee gives him the advantage of me losing possession. All right, sorry I ranted so long, but that is just fucking disgusting. And we win 2-1. Does it feel like I win? Does it feel like I won? Welcome to Mordor Wednesday. That is fucking insane, man. That is fucking insane. That is absolutely fucking garbage, man. That is the biggest load of shit I have seen in a long time. And sorry I went through that forever. I know we spent like 14 minutes on that. That is just fucking absolutely garbage. Let's see what you guys were saying about that. Konami is using MLS referees right now. It's not a pen. Yo! What the fuck, Cruz? Yeah, it looks like you guys are in agreement with me. How many fouls? Cruz. That guy. Remember, guys. The first goal that he got. If we travel. This is the last time I'm going to show a replay. Look. He actually fouled me. I have the ball, right? I have the ball. Should be my advantage. It's 0-0. We saw I had 72% possession, right? Dominating the game. Look. I'm just trying to get the ball from Busquets to Koundé. Right here. Right here. I'm just trying to pass the ball to Koundé, who's right the fuck next to me. Now, if the ball gets intercepted because Rumi is right next to me, I don't complain. But I am passing that ball, and I know Busquets can hit that angle to the side. And he goes all the way deep. Manipulated pass. So what do? I pause the game right there, right here. Watch. See how I'm inactive? You see how I became inactive right here? You can see it right here. Right here, I'm trying to get this replay. So Koundé goes inactive. You see him right there? Inactive, 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 inactive. So Koundé's inactive. And the only reason he scored one goal, because he took advantage that I was inactive trying to get the replay, because I wanted the replay, because I save all these replays, because one day I'm going to make a video showing all of Konami's fucking manipulations. So the only reason this guy even had one goal, and remember, this is a Division 2 guy. Watch. This guy is Division 1. Ranked 2,000 in the world. Played like fucking garbage. And he has to shoulder charge. How the fuck? Why do you need to shoulder charge people if you're a Division 1 player, man? Why do you need to shoulder charge people, man? Why do you need a shoulder charge? Top 2,000 in the world. Yeah, we just beat a top 2,000 in the world. Not only fair and square, he played like a goddamn rat. You guys can check out the fucking stats. I absolutely fucking destroyed him. Let's put that on. I'm gonna put that on my Tinder. Look at that. That was Division 1. I fucking rinsed him. Destroyed him. And the only thing he had was fouling, shoulder charge, playing like a fucking rat. Fucking rat, man. A fucking rat, man. Absolute garbage, man. And he kept on shoulder charging, shoulder charging, shoulder charging, shoulder charging. He got called for 5 fouls, no yellow cards. He got 0 yellow cards. 0 yellow cards. Absolute rat. What do you think these cretins would do if they were to tone down these shoulder charges? They would give up, man. That guy literally got, I bet you he got to Division 1 just shoulder charging because he had no game. I gave him a free goal. He had no fucking game. Absolutely incredible, man. First is a warning. If it's not, the second is a yellow. Third gets the hell off the pitch. That's the thing, RJ. We have literally seen the AI. I have literally seen the AI forget somebody has a yellow card, right? I have seen the referee talk to somebody 3 times and still not give the second yellow. 3 times. Like literally, you got a yellow card and the guy shoulder charges me again, he gets another warning. Shoulder charges me again, he gets a second warning. Shoulder charges me again, gets a third warning. Not even, never a second yellow. And people are taking advantage of that. I've had players take me out 1v1 situations and not get a red card. Dumb fucking refs. Yep. The refs in eFootball suck harder than FIFA. That's true. Like in FIFA, you will easily get a red card. If you tackle somebody from behind in FIFA, you will get a red card. Like if you're not playing the ball and you just dive in. We saw that last stream where we had somebody similar and he just comes flying into me. We have that clip right here, man. He just comes flying into me and there was no yellow card. I believe I was going from right to left. No, this is FIFA. Hold on. Remember the last stream? We had somebody literally flying. We're about to get the gameplay, guys. FIFA. A lot of FIFA. I think it's right here.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.847 espectadores.
Nah, it's gonna be a Pele banger goal. These are the Pele banger goals. I think it's here. Nah, it's not gonna be here. No, because I have Cruyff. It's in here somewhere. Some guy just goes flying into me. Nah, it's way before I had these players. Yeah, it's way behind before I had these players. Sorry, guys. I just really wanted to show the clip where somebody just goes flying into you and no foul, no yellow card, nothing. Just like a pat on the back, you know, good luck. Thank you for, you know, shoulder. Thank you for being disgusting. No, I was going from right to left. Could be here. No. Could be here. Could be this one. If it goes down the middle, it's this one. Nah, it's not this one. God, I really want to show it, man, because it's disgusting, man. Anyways, I'll find it some other day. Um, the ball feels way too heavy nowadays. It's causes a lot of problems. Yes, I agree with that. Refs in the games are insane. Like you can literally hear these heavy ass taps. He will probably name his kid shoulder charge. Got me rolling on the ground. I swear to God, that guy that we just played, that ranks that we just beat, 2000 in the world. I guarantee you, when he has sex, he asks his missus to fucking shoulder charge him, and he gets fucking off to shoulder charge. He's like, "Oh, shoulder charge me harder, harder, shoulder charge me." I bet you, I guarantee you, when he fucking has sex, he has his wife fucking shoulder charge him in the bed. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. And guarantee you, if he has a kid, his name is Shoulder Charge. 3 PvP matches in 2 tap outs after scored 1 goal. Nice, David. Nice. David, you want to play a little later? I want to see how good you are with your new team. Damn, a penalty. That was, yeah, we went over the penalty for like half an hour. Sorry, guys. It was just, I was so baffled. Like, what the fuck, man? That was the that's not, to be honest, guys, that wasn't the craziest penalty I've ever seen. Like, I've seen more cochino, disgusting penalties than that one. That wasn't the worst penalty I've seen the refs give. 500K. He paid the ref 500K. Yo, Spain. I'm convinced now more than ever that eFootball is witchcraft. Elam says Elam. And they call Messi a rigger. What was the ref smoking? What do you mean by a rigger? Like rigging the game? When has Messi rigged the game? That's why refs was so dumb and stupid. Konami is using MLS refs. Yeah, that's not a penalty because it's a foul. And got promised that he can get laid. Exactly. What an absolute disgrace, says Liam. Every game in eFootball is how Chelsea felt against Barcelona. That is true, man. I'm not gonna lie about that one. Just miss all that just to miss a penalty. Yeah, all that just to miss the penalty. Division 1, right? A little bit of karma on that one. If anything, maybe he missed the guy. Honestly, guys, maybe the guy missed the penalty on purpose because he knew he didn't deserve it. Because the guy absolutely got rinsed. He shoulder charged. You guys saw the play. I don't need to show it one time. He might have missed on purpose because he might have felt like, dude, it's too much, man. That's not a penalty. So it might have been the guy showing mercy, because a Division 1 player missing a penalty is kind of rare. I don't think he missed. So I think there's a chance he missed on purpose because he was just like, what the fuck, Konami? Why are you giving me the game? There's a chance that happened. Only 5 fouls, no yellow cards too. He had at least 15. I guarantee if we count, it's more like 30. There was about 30 shoulder charges in that game. Seriously, what a loser. Yeah, if United after Barcelona Champions League, yeah, but don't blame the team, blame the ref. Agree. Bro knows the ref sucks in eFootball, so he fouled a lot. Yeah, that's what people are doing, guys. That's what I mean by people taking advantage of the broken game mechanics. These people know what they're doing. It's not an accident. They are like, when he shoulder charged me, he's a division. He is a big boy. He is a Division 1 player, top 2,000 in the world. When he shoulder charged Neymar, he knew that ball was gonna go out of bounds and he was gonna receive the ball. He knew that. He knew he had a 90% chance of getting away with it. That was on purpose. Barrier refs. At least go out with humility and honesty. Premier refs. You guys think Premier refs are worse? Rank 2,100 playing like that. That's the thing, man. If you rank 2,000 in the world, man, have some fun. Like, I mean, look, man. I'm not here to tell anybody how they should play the game. But I am here to say, You don't need to fucking shoulder charge people for 90 minutes if you could get into another Division 1 player. If you can get into Division 1, you don't need a shoulder charge. You obviously have some skill. So why are you just absolutely like cheating your way, you know, when you don't need, like, I don't get that, man. I get like tactical shoulder charges. I get that. But I don't get when somebody shoulder charges for 90 minutes and they're a Division 1 player. Kunde is down. That's bad news. I'll probably bring in Destroyer. Nah, let's have some control. I'll bring in Rodri and put defensive on him. I know he's inactive, but just in case, man, just to keep him like... Where are you? Why can't I put defensive on Rodri? Oh, he's right here. Xavi's up, man. When he's up, man. Romario, I got to put him in the second half. Neymar played pretty good but I like having Xavi and Iniesta. So we do have options. I'm not even going to check his play style. I can give a shit, man. He's a Division 1. Hey, show. Ranked 33K, playing like he was actually ranking 33 at the moment, but he ranked 2,000 before. I think you had the green kits. Shoulder charge, me harder. It's nefarious. That's heavy if that's... if he has sex. Shoulder charge me harder. Come on. Absolutely. I told you guys, it's Mordor Wednesday. That's the way it is on Mordor Wednesday. Now, we're playing against another Division 1 player. Is he going to play or is he going to shoulder charge? Oh my god, the ball traveling slower than players again. I hate that shit, man. Back in the day, right there, all you do is a drag back, then through ball pass. But if I do a drag back, animation will be too slow. Like there, see? The animation, the turning around and special skills, it's too slow. Like, one of the reasons they took out, you know, special skills being OP is because people that know special skills are better players. They're trying to even out the playing field. Offside. Yeah, Pele is very good. He's probably the best player in the game, offensive-wise. We'll see in a week when they start selling you another player. We'll see how he does after the nerfing. Good ball movement. Too predictable by me. What is that, man? Messi's literally like the worst fucking player on my team. Literally, he is the worst player. At least Van Dijk could play defense. At least Cannavaro could play defense. At least Busquets has a good touch, first touch. At least Busquets could pass. At least Iniesta's agile. At least Xavi's agile. You know, Messi's like the worst player I have. You know, Rafinha could track back, has aggression. Messi got mad. Another. Too slow, man. No, man. You just fucked me, man. See, man, that right there is just pathetic. Look how slow Busquets moves. That's a fucking foul, bro. On top of the fact that you don't let me shield. It's a fucking foul, man. And then it goes, look, man. I promise you I'm not going to complain so much for the rest of the stream. But look, man. Number one, I turn correctly and he fucking fouls me. That's a foul, man. It's a foul. And then it goes right through who's that? Cannavaro. It goes right through Cannavaro, man. So that's two broken mechanics in a row that gets him a goal. I just hate how I get scored on, man. It's pathetic, man. He's gonna foul me again. It's too long, man. Let my players react. Why are they so slow? That was Iniesta. Same goal as before, man. It's the same fucking goal, man. Look, man. You don't let Iniesta react. It's the same fucking goal, man. Two of the same shit, man. It's Iniesta. He literally can't get the ball out of his feet. Watch, right here. Right here. There's plenty of space. I'm already activating the pass right there. I'm on the opposite side of Koundé. Should be a pass. He's on the opposite side of me. Oh, but he gets in there. Jesus Christ, man. Both of the goals have been the same fucking goal, man. He has scored the same fucking goal 2 times. Again, man. That's all he's doing. He's a one-trick pony, man. Again, dude, that's all he's gonna do the whole game. Again! Dude, bro, man! He's gonna score 3 goals off the same play. Again! Again! He's just running into my players. All he's doing is turboing, running right. It's just like a shoulder charge. It's an easier way to get away with the shoulder charge. He's not playing the ball. What he's doing is he's running into my player, like he's turboing into my player instead of tackling. So it's like a false 9 shoulder charge. Again. It's the same play. He's doing the same play. And that's what sucks, man. You cannot play football with these players. It's always one-trick pony gimmick. See you, footy. It's absolute fucking garbage, man. That's how you get to Division 1, guys. Watch. He's just going to run into me. Look, he's just trying to run into me. All it is turbo. He just spamming the turbo button. My players are just not quick enough to do anything. This is more like Mordor Wednesday. No shots on target, no problem. Division 1, baby. Oh my god, man. Again, shoulder charge. Guys, it's all about shoulder charging. It's all about shoulder charging. One shoulder charge to rule them all. See, he's just pushing. It's all about physically pushing players, shoulder charging. That's all you got to do to win at this game. Why is it... The guy has two tactics. Look, what he's doing, number one, shoulder charging. Number two, he's forcing my players to go into a, what do you call it? Right there, like that. He's forcing me to go into a shield that's automated. So he's literally using two broken game mechanics to dominate me, and he's being very effective. He's actually using three. Number one, turboing right into me. So this guy's a Division 1 guy. What is he actually doing? Number one, he's taking advantage that the ball is traveling faster, slower than players. Players are running faster than the ball can travel. Number two, he's just running into me. That's his second tactic. Tactic number three, just shoulder charge him. Tactic number four, get your player into a an automatic shielding. Those are the four tactics this guy has used. Has nothing to do with skill, gameplay, you know, it's all four broken mechanics. There he is again, just running into you, trying to get your player to fall off balance, shoulder charging, and forcing you into a an automatic shielding. And there goes the electricity. Me cago en la puta madre, man. At least, dude, there was nothing we could do there. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Anyways, that guy he's a Division 1 player. You would think that for a Division 1 player, you're going to see, you know, some guy play tiki-taka, you know, he's going to do a through ball pass. You know, you're going to see him, you know, launch the ball from one end to the other end. He's gonna fucking do some, like, you know, 1-2 play. You're gonna see some badass things. No. What was this Division 1 player doing? Number one, shoulder charging. Number two, running into me so my players would fall off balance. Number three, he was forcing every single one of my players into an automatic shielding. That was his three main tactics in this game. It had nothing to do with him having a good style of play when it comes to offense, defense. It was just, he knows there's three broken mechanics I could take advantage. One, just run into players, bump them out of balance. Two, shoulder charge them. Three, force your opponent into a automatic shielding because they took away manual shielding. So I am forced and look, he probably built his team physically strong, so I am forced with my agile players to not be able to get into space because he's turboing into me. Once he turbos into me, if he does not lock me, if he does not bounce me out of off of balance, it goes into an auto shielding. That was his tactics. It has nothing to do with football. It's all three tactics. Like, literally, I should make a video called 3 tactics on how to be a rat and win games. Number one, shoulder charge. Number two, run into your players because there's two positives. Hold on. Number two, run into your players because number one, you can either force your player to fall out of balance, or you'll force an automatic shielding, which you cannot deactivate. You can kind of deactivate that with a what do you call that? A super cancel. Hold on, let me check something. I'll be right back. All right, the electricity is back. All right, let's launch everything. I do have a generator on the internet. That's why the stream, we didn't lose the stream. But we are gonna get a lot. We were losing 4-0 anyways to the fucking Division 1 rat. And that's the thing, man. Like, I don't care if somebody plays 5 at the back, see Snake Gaming, you know, whatever tactics. It's just that every single player that you play, you're gonna get the same thing. What is it? Shoulder charging. Shoulder charging. And on top of that, why is the... So you got everything against you. You got the ball traveling slower than players can run. Like, come on. Like, seriously, Konami, are you really going to have the ball traveling fucking slower than what a guy can run? Because that's what we saw today. And we've been seeing. Can you fucking work, man? Why is my TV not fucking working? What's the deal, bro? Did I just lose my fucking TV? There we go. No, but I can't. I have no image on the TV. What the fuck, man? Just turn on, man. There we go. For a second, I thought I lost my TV. If we lose the TV, it's done, man. I'm like out for a month if I lose the TV. The game is just set up. The game is just set up in a way. They've nerfed special skills. They've nerfed the passing. Not only do you get pass manipulation, now players run faster than the speed of the ball. And you see a lot of people taking advantage of another... Like, Konami just keeps putting out broken game mechanics and nerfing. Anything that has to do with skill, they nerf it. You know, if you're a good dribbler, we'll nerf it. If you're a good passer, we'll nerf it. And what are they replacing it with? Shoulder charging, excessive blocking. You could now fucking turbo into people, not get called for a foul, forcing people into an automatic fucking shielding where if you super cancel, you could get out of it a little bit, but not really. And that's what the game has become. Just one big rat party. And like every player that we played today has done the same shit. And that guy was a Division 1 player, man. Ranked 7,000 in the world. We did beat top 2,000 in the world. But we had no chance against this guy. Number one, I have a possession style team. If the ball is going to travel slower than players, then how the fuck am I going to compete if players can outrun the speed of a pass? And it's not like I'm using, you know, fucking goddamn Drogba, where, okay, I get it, Drogba's pass is going to travel slow, but the game literally said the higher the stats, the faster the ball will travel. Well, I had Xavi playing, Busquets playing, and Iniesta playing. All had 95 plus low pass. So why is the ball traveling so fucking slow? Especially in the final third. Like, if you're in the offensive final third, you got heavy gameplay. If you're in the defensive third, you have slow ball traveling. So it's like you're giving us nothing to have fun with. Look, man. Look, man. You think I enjoy fucking complaining about everything? Alright, let's go in. Hate playing people like this. Makes it so have to kick the ball. And that's the thing, man. Like, what's the one thing you could do? Just start clearing the ball. But the thing is, these guys Also, the thing is, you can start clearing the ball. Best thing you could do is clear it out to the side. But if you clear it down, what they're gonna do is they're gonna super cancel their defender to run into you, so you lose the header, and then they use the these are the Division 1 players. I'm not talking about Division 3. Division 1 players, they know exactly what to do if you clear the ball on them. So there's no way around it. This game is unrealistic. Heading in goals, maybe switch to Ricard. Yeah. I like, now, is this formation working? Yes, it is working. But the thing is, whether I switch to long ball counter, Ricard, go back to a meta 4-2, 1-3, that's not going to stop people from shoulder charging me. You know what I'm saying, Cruz? So I don't feel like there's that much difference that I'm at a disadvantage because of the formation and possession style. I feel that I'm at a disadvantage because my opponents are excessively shoulder charging me. Like, who have we played? I think maybe there was one guy who didn't shoulder charge for 90 minutes. And that's it. Everybody else was like, I'm just going to shoulder charge this guy. Already, man. Just go, bro. Just go, man. Just go, man. This guy swears it's the Champions League final, man. All that for fucking nothing, man. Here comes the shoulder charge. I told you. What did I say? And no foul. What did I say he was going to do? That's what he was playing for. The shoulder charge. No foul. I literally said, here comes the shoulder charge, and it was a fat-ass shoulder charge. It wasn't even a little shoulder charge. It was a fat-ass shoulder charge. It was a double-decker shoulder charge. Oh, De Jong. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, no foul. Remember, what he just did is what my previous opponent did 3 times to me, and he got away with it, and he got 3 goals for doing that. That foul that just got called, the guy that we just played, since he's Division 1, he knows how to time it a little bit better as Pele gets a goal. And that's the thing about Division 1 players. They know how to do the fouls. It's like finesse fouling. Like, they know how to do it just enough to get away with it, especially the Division 1 players. A lot of Division 1 players are like professional rats. Like, they're like really good at exploiting the game's broken mechanics. Pedro Fernandez. This guy, I guarantee you, he ranks, because I've been pretty good at predicting what people rank. This guy probably ranks 130 around. Yeah, he's very bad passing. His defense is not very good. He's overcommitting. He ranks about 130. Again, same shit, man. People just running into you because the ball is traveling slower than the players are running. And that's what people are just doing right now. Just running right into you with the turbo. I mean, what has he got? Watch, he's just going to run. There it is. See? He don't want to play. He's here to foul and play dirty, man. Every person that we play today is like this. There's no getting around it. There's no creativity. There's no intellectual fucking, what do you call it? Curiosity. It's just like, I'm just going to do what everybody else is doing because that gets me wins. Football. I'm not here to play football. I'm here to win. It's the mentality right now. Another shoulder charge. Another. Referee says, I'm using that for tonight. It's a shoulder charging game, man. I just ignored the choppiness. I saw the choppiness. This guy's not very good, but if he shoulder charges me at the right time, bad clearance by him. See, the formation works nicely. We're on possession. But here's the problem. There's no way around people shoulder charging you. There he goes again. More shoulder charging. Now, I might be able to take advantage that he's overdoing it with the double teams. Watch. I'm waiting for his double team. I'm waiting for his double team. See, he's very bad at passing. Shoulder charge. Jesus, they're all the same, man. They're all the same, man. Give him a yellow, bro. If you were like here, I'm not even against taking out shoulder charge. But in real life, if you're just roughing up, if I get this goal, it'll be like the old days. I used to be able to do this. That might. Ooh, see how close that was? Back in the day, I could put those away. Gets the lucky fucking rebound. He's bad. He's a bad passer, man. Now, look at the stats on this one, man. Pausing, let's see. It's always Epic Squad players that pause, geez. That's so annoying. The pausing. Today, we haven't had that much problem with the pausing. Again, we're rinsing this guy. He only has 28 successful passes, but he's just one goal away. He's one shoulder charge not being called away from tying this game. He's a bad passer. He's a bad defender. He has nothing on offense. So it's come down to, can I get the right shoulder charge? Now, Fernando Torres has a yellow. I'm going to try to bait him right there. Didn't work. I wanted him to shoulder charge me. That's what I was looking for right there. See, back in the day right there in that transition, what I would have done is a drag back with Neymar. But I don't know if it's me. There's another shoulder charge. Referee says foul. The flag went up, but he doesn't get called for it. Even the flagman was like, that's a foul. Another shoulder charge, man. Jesus Christ, man. You guys are pathetic, man. Learn how to fucking pass the ball, man. Another shoulder charge. Another shoulder charge. Dude, give up finally a fucking yellow for the shoulder charge. Dude, every person that we have played today is just shoulder charge galore. And it can't be like this. You don't let the game play. You cannot play a football game It's just shoulder charge, shoulder charge, shoulder charge, shoulder charge. This guy sucks. Let him take the L. Koundé freezes. Comes the shoulder charge. See? Another shoulder charge. You can't, like, what is the, guys, how do people find this fun? Like, I'm sitting here winning. I feel fucking miserable, man. Because all he does is break all of my plays off of a shoulder charge. That's all he's doing. He, like, every one of my, another fucking shoulder charge. Every play. And he's gonna get rewarded for this, guys. If I don't score that second goal, he will be rewarded for playing another fucking shoulder charge, man. He has a yellow too, and he gives him the fucking warning. No second yellow. This is what I'm talking about, man. You cannot be allowed to just shoulder charge 90 minutes and you literally blocking me from being able to play the game. It's just garbage, man. Here, a little tap and a header. Pele should have intercepted that. He was right in front of it. Here comes the shoulder charge. I'm right in front of that, man. He got a red? Okay, he got a red. Okay. People are willing to fucking get a red card. All in the name of a fucking shoulder charge, man. Fucking pathetic, man. Fucking pathetic, man. The guy has 41 successful passes versus my 110. So instead of learning how, because we've actually seen he's a shit passer, shit dribbler, shit defender, shit player, shit fucking style. Since he can't do anything, all he's doing is shoulder charging me. All right, so he's gone with 3 in the back. He's probably hiding his tactics. I don't think he's using that. That's too aggressive. And Rodri's out of position, so he's probably hiding his tactics. He probably parked the bus. What do you expect he's going to do? Park the bus. The ball. Get it. Comes the shoulder charge. Offside. Or he got a shoulder charge. That was offside. Another bobble. To be fair, we both bobbled the ball. It's so hard to play fluid. There's just too much chaos in the game. That's nice. Oh, off the post. That's a goal. Easy goal. We were calm the whole time. This guy's cooked, man. But look, it it took, I'm going to pause. It took 80 minutes to put away a guy who had absolute, I guarantee you this guy ranks 180,000 in the world. I guarantee 180,000 in the world. Maybe 200K. That's what I'm guessing. And he was one goal away, one shoulder charge, catching me on possession from tying the game for 75 minutes.
Lo reemplazará número 15.
Notice how he has calmed down from the shoulder charges after he got a red. That's what the game has to do, dude. You cannot be allowed to shoulder charge for 90 fucking minutes. Look how he has calmed down. That's the reason I was able to get that that second goal, because he finally calmed. See, he's not shoulder charging anymore. See what I mean? Like players like Messi, I can't do a single special move. I was trying to fake shoot. Like, one thing you can do goes right through fucking Jordi Alba. Good. That's how you tackle, man. One thing you guys, instead of taking like I faked a cross, super cancel it, cause it won't work otherwise. It's too slow. As he finally comes back to shoulder charging. My God, man. You have a red card and you're still fucking... Like, he can't help himself. He can't help himself. Yeah, go waste time, man. Go tap out, jerk off. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You fucking time-wasting rat, shoulder charging. Another guy who's gonna name his kid Shoulder Charge. Literally shoulder charged me for fucking 90 minutes, man. I guarantee you he ranks 200,000 in the world. He's ranked 40,000 in the world Division 2. How the fuck do you get to Division 2 being that fucking horrible at the game? Like, there was nothing. He passed the ball like garbage. He defended like garbage. He didn't even construct a single play. How many shots did he even have? Watch. And he's shoulder charging all the way to minute 92. And then he tapped out, then we couldn't see the stats. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to see the stats. Well, you guys saw the game. He played like fucking shit, man. How does somebody get to Division 2 and having absolutely no fucking game? Shoulder charging. Like, literally, that's why this guy is in Division 2. Because you can shoulder charge your way to the top ranks. All you got to do is catch people on possession, shoulder charging them. And you're literally going to get the benefit of the doubt. This time, this was like a isolated rarity where he actually got a red card. But he's going to, the next game, he's going to do the same thing. And people that are, you know, he's going to get away with it, especially against lower ranking players, right? He, like, I'm not saying this to brag, but one of the reasons he was unable to get away with it with this time is because I'm a better, like, I outrank him still by 10,000, even though he was ranking 40,000, right? He ranks 40,000. I outrank him by about 30,000 still. But I could have lost that game. If he doesn't get the red card and he catches me at the right time, he might win that game, having absolutely no ability to construct a single play. He never constructed one successful. It's too bad we couldn't see the stats at the end. He was unable to construct a single dangerous play. He's 150K. This guy's 170. I guarantee you it's going to be a tough. I'd rather play like a Division 1 player than a guy who ranks 170, and you guys already know why. Especially if this guy is shoulder charging me. $39. All right. So Big Sam is up, and Messi kind of sucks. Just keeping it real. But then you have Lamar, but Lamar's a super sub. Again, Xavi's up. Like, the formation works. The possession formation, does it work? Yeah, it works. But my problem today hasn't been gameplay. It's like the last game that we played, I literally couldn't get any momentum because the game kept stopping every fucking 3 minutes because there's a shoulder charge here, a shoulder charge there, a shoulder charge here, a shoulder charge there, and then you cannot get into a rhythm. And the game cannot be so OP for shoulder charging. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's been like, what has the shoulder charging, it's been 1 or 2 years. Modernist, has the shoulder charging been this OP for a year, or has it been 2 years now? Like, I'm not even asking for them to take out the shoulder charging. I'm saying, like, how are you going to be allowed to disrupt? And let's start reporting these people as failing to participate. How are you going to fucking shoulder charge for 90 minutes, get a red card, and then keep on shoulder charging just to disrupt gameplay? He starts out with the shoulder charge. Already, man. Already, man. First play of the game, trying to steal the ball from a shoulder charge. And this guy, remember, he ranks 140. So he's probably new to the game. And what's the new? That's the same play how we've gotten scored on almost every game. That play. He's brand new to the game. What's the first thing he's learning to do? Shoulder charge. Instead of focusing, you know, on like passing, dribbling, his first instinct is to do what everybody else is doing. Just shoulder charge, just shoulder charge, shoulder charge, shoulder charge. Good goal. I messed up my organization, but he took advantage. I disorganized because I took Koundé outside of his normal position, and I paid the price. It was a good goal. I cannot complain. That's my mistake. Here you go. Comes the shoulder charge. Another shoulder charge. Is he playing quick counter? Good play. Okay, let's be careful. This guy's ranked 140, but he's actually doing some decent stuff. So let's respect this guy's gameplay. Could be a Smurf account. Guy's playing decent. Like the shoulder charging, yeah, it's there, but it's not every play. If I would have cut to the other side, that would have been a goal by Pele. Okay, the middle's wide open. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna risk it. Good job. We're playing bad this one. All right, Cruz, you take care. It's too slow, man. The game is too slow, man. And I don't mean like the game is too slow. Oh, they should make it more arcadey. I mean that I cannot get out a shoulder charge. Of course, man. Of course. And I don't have Messi this time, who would have guaranteed us a goal here. It's a guaranteed goal. That might go in if it doesn't hit the top. Oh, almost hit the, I was off by 5% there. If it was Messi, it would have gone in. I think we're going to win this game. I know we're losing 1-0, and the guy's, he's a decent player, but it is tough to score on Schmeichel. Like, it's not going to be easy to get one by Schmeichel. But we got some game. We got some game. We could beat him off playing good. If we could cook a little bit. But that's what I mean. Like the players are running too much, way faster than the ball. And that's absolutely physically impossible. Another bubble, another shoulder charge. This time he gets away with the shoulder charge. It's just that easy, man. It's just that easy. One shoulder charge. He could have been on goal right there. Here comes the automatic shielding, man. Thank you for the subscription. Chaos, man. Just chaos.
Habrá un minuto de descuento.
We'll have a better second half. If he doesn't score here, I think I could get him in the second half. Like, I respect this player, but he is playing dirty with the shoulder charging. But I would say this guy's shoulder charging, instead of 90%, instead of 100% of the time like everybody else, this guy's shoulder charging like 60% of the time. But I think we could take him. Look how hard it is to beat a 140,000 ranked player. See right there, he's trying to take advantage that the ball travels slower than the player right there. That's what he was trying to do there. That's what they do. Full red, pass like a pussy. I saw the radar. Nobody was near Jordi Alba. Where did he come from? I was looking at the radar. I swear, people that rank over 100,000, they get this magical boost. I super canceled there, man. take too long, man. Me cago en todo, man. How am I gonna get into a rhythm, man? How am I gonna get into a rhythm? He's giving up the ball, man. Are we gonna make one fucking attack? Players are running too. That's Casemiro. He doesn't have the speed, and Casemiro's running faster than the ball can travel. That's just bullshit, man. That's just shit physics, man. Again, same problem. The ball is traveling slower than players can run. It's just pathetic, man. It's just pathetic, man. And it was 2 balls in a row where the ball travels slower than what Casemiro was able to run faster. We should not be losing 2-0 to this fucking clown. He's okay, but the guy ranks 140. Very, very beatable player. But his goals were absolute fucking bullshit, man. They're unrealistic. The guy's running faster than the fucking ball can travel. And that's the reason we're losing this game by 2 when we were starting to build something. See how slow the ball travels? Fucking A, man. And it falls right at his lap. God damn, man. The heaviness. I get it, man. I don't understand the engineering of this game. Like, oh my God, man. I swear I'm about to fucking throw my PlayStation in the fucking garbage, man. It's one of those games. I would understand if this guy was, you know, a Division 2, Division 3, Division, you know, 1. This guy is a fucking 140,000. And I can't fucking I can't move. I can't dribble. I can't pass. The guy's literally playing like he's got the Avengers. He does not. We have been able to do fucking nothing, man. Nothing, man. It doesn't matter if I have Pele, if I have fucking Messi, if I have fucking God. If Jesus Christ was on my team, even he couldn't save us. Jesus Christ, man. I'm passing the ball out wide to my winger, man. Look how fast his balls are traveling at the lightning speed. Look, I'm trying to do the same thing right now. Watch. Look how fucking slow it'll be. Everybody heavy touch. Look how slow it is. Look how slow it is. I'm trying to do what he's doing. Can't do it. Watch. I'm gonna play tiki-taka one touch. Can't do it. The ball doesn't travel fast enough for me. But for him, everything is lightning speed. It's not the same, man. The guy ranked 140,000. I cannot do what he did. Look, I have a much better team designed to play what he tried to play at. But the ball was not traveling fast enough for me to be able to play like he played. And guys, this is a shit player, man. A fucking shit player, man. Ranked 356. He didn't play like that good. Nah, man. Why am I in Division 3 only playing Division 1 players? That's another thing. Konami, Haven't you noticed? I have not been playing this game for like a month, and all of a sudden you just want me to compete against Division 1 players. We played top 1,000, 2,000, top 4,000, now the top 356,000, 356,000 in the world. And it's like, I'm in Division 3, you fucking cunt. Why are you making the game so mismatched? Like, can you not read the metadata where it says I didn't even qualify for Division 3 the last phase? I didn't even play this entire the last phase. I didn't even consistently play this phase. And you're having me just go against Division 1, top 4,000, top 2,000, and now top, 350 fucking something thousand. Romario will come in the second half since fucking Messi's fucking inútil. We might try Cruyff and then Poacher Romario. I swear, man. How was that guy ranking 144,000? Guys, remember, we saw the ranking before. It said 144,000. And then when we take a look at it, it said 356. Like, am I missing something? How did the game say the guy was 140,000, but he was actually 356 in the world? I don't know. If I switch to a 4-2-1-3, I could play better defense. Like this possession style gameplay, it works. I'm just not used to it, but it does work. Okay, he has Haaland. He's probably gonna be fucking, doing what everybody. Okay, what are you gonna try? He's gonna be playing quick counter. Yeah, we're gonna switch the next game. I'm gonna try this, but with long ball counter, and then I'm gonna switch to if I don't like that, so we're gonna switch to Ricard, so we can play possession and long ball counter. And if I don't like that, tap in, easy tap in. Should have been a goal by Cruyff. He's got outside curler, but he decided not to go with the outside curler. Unlucky for my opponent. It's a shit goal. I'm not gonna celebrate it. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's a shit goal. Yeah, I know. It's a shit goal. It's a tap-in. Welcome to Konami. Am I happy? Am I celebrating? No. Do I think I'm Mr. Billy Big Balls because I got a tap-in goal? No. But how many tap-ins do we actually get? That's the first time I get a tap-in in probably a month. Stay inside, bro. My God, man. My God. You're killing me, man. You're killing me, man. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. He went low there instead of high on Haaland. It's kind of intelligent. That's something I would do. Nobody tracking that. No, I have every player with track back. Nobody was tracking that back. Here we go. Oh man, Cruyff is showing some speed. That's an easy goal. Yeah, this guy might tap out early. Cruyff was fucking smoking it. Like, wow. Like, Cruyff, I super canceled his run, and he was extremely fast. Remember, I wasn't that... This is the new Cruyff. I wasn't that impressed with them, but we haven't played him on P versus P. So maybe he's actually a better P versus P than he is. There's players like that. Like the Blitzcurler Messi sucks at Division 2, Division 1 AI. So I'd rather use the World Cup. And Cruyff, I wasn't impressed how he played against the AI. But right now, what I just saw from Cruyff, it could be because he's up. How up is he? I'm sorry to waste your time. He's halfway up, and that was very fast. Oh, I actually rebuilt Cruyff, by the way. It could be the new build. I built because I wasn't happy with the new Cruyff. It's just pathetic like that. Good job, man. And he got the rebound. I can't complain. I got the fucking tap in, the first one. It's too heavy, man. Right there, Iniesta is my most agile player. If I cannot like cut inside, turn with Iniesta, it just means get rid of the ball as fast as you can, because you're not going to be able to, like, just get rid of the ball. See? It's a foul, bro. Starman was out of the room, shoulder charging easily over a year. It's about a year, man, since they nerfed the kickoff. Yeah, they nerfed the kickoff glitch just to bring in the fucking shoulder. I prefer the kickoff glitch than the shoulder charge, because the kickoff glitch you can actually like, if you wanted to, you can manually move your defender to win the header. But then what people were doing was pushing that defender and having the second player regain possession. Oh, Pele's off to the races here. We've done good on the counterattacks. Not this one. That's a manipulated a pass. Not for me. Not against me, but for me. Like, he had his pass manipulated there. Game recognized game. He's moving fast. But every game has been the same, that my opponent can move fast on me. I don't like that. So that's why I'm considering switching to long ball counter, because when the opponent's going to be this fast, every game, it just feels like my opponent is quicker than me. So the best thing I could do is switch to long ball counter. So at least if my opponent's going to be quicker than me, at least everybody's going to be tracking back. You know what I'm saying? Just lands right in front of his lap, man. I hate that shit, man. Like, I truly just fucking hate so many things about this game. Just the excessive amount of double chance opportunities, man. And I know we got one, but that's, guys, that's the first tap in I got in a fucking month. And see how slow? It's too slow, man. Like, he could come at me way too quickly. As my player was... Busquets literally was taking a nap. Like, he went down about half an hour ago. He was still on the fucking ground. He's like, let me touch some grass. Come on, somebody. What a fucking shit. Now we gotta... That's okay. It's good. It's good. It's too fast, man. People are able to defend way too fast, and they're not even double teaming. Like the Gigan. Like, you get a millisecond to make a decision. Look how fast Camavinga's already on me. Wide open on the wing. Let's go. Double tap it. Come on, man. This automation fucking show, like, hey. This force shielding is absolute trash, man. The force shielding is just garbage, man. Look, I'm winning 2-0. Does it look like I'm enjoying my time? No, man. It's just that I want to just play, man. I want some fluidity. but I can't get into fluidity. Why? Because somebody's either shoulder charging me, forcing me into a shield. Like, I don't want to be in the shield, man. How often am I in a shielding position? Like 40%, 50% of the time? That's automatic. You can't activate manual shielding. They took that out. It used to be L2. Now they put in finesse, but like, my team is not physically built to be shielding the ball. And I'm playing possession. So you're literally fucking forcing me to play into my weakness, and I have no say in it. Yes, you can minimize it a little bit by super canceling, but people know this, and that's why they run right close to you. They're forcing you into a shielding position where the offensive player will lose 70 to 80% of those battles because of the automatic shielding. It's just shit gameplay, shit engineering, lazy gameplay. That's going to be on. Stay behind. It's a goal. Heavy touch, but it goes in. 3 quick counter. We're playing possession, but that's a hat trick by Pele. All 3 of them, quick counter goals. Are you going to watch the Barca game tomorrow? I will be watching the Barca game tomorrow. Just tap out, bro. Like, to be honest, I got a lot of advantage. Like, look, the guy has his players playing faster than me, so he has the advantage there. Did I get lucky with the tap in? Yes. Did I just get the kickoff glitch? Most likely. But he has been able to participate. Like, his defense is extremely quick. In my passing, look, it's fucking snail slow, man. Look how slow it is. Look how quick, how easy he was able to take the ball away from me. And that's why I think I'm going to switch to a long ball counter. Because at least, if the game is going to be this slow, at least defensively, everybody's going to be tracking back. And I do like how Cruyff is playing as a center forward. Fuck it, we won't play with Messi. See, I'm forced into a shield, which I'm gonna lose that battle. And that's where the gameplay just absolutely dictates, you know, what somebody wants to. He's trying to get close. See, he's just trying to get as close as he can. But we're doing really good on the quick counters. Oh, he's gonna score that. Ooh, what a block. We got to save that one. Can somebody clip that? That was the G block, but I can't pause. Here, I'll sacrifice a goal. I don't care, man. Shit you have to do. You should be allowed to tell the PlayStation, can you clip that for me? Or is it allowed and I just don't know about it? Like, why do I have to sacrifice possession? Because I want to take a clip of something nice I had? Or am I just like stupid and I don't know that you can voice command? Is there voice command on this? Because I would have just told PlayStation, save a 1-minute clip. Does that exist? Another easy one. Like, everything, this game, everything's going our way. Like the tap-ins and shit. That's a goal by Cruyff. It's just been, everything is going my way. Yes, his defenders are extremely quick, but I have to admit, I'm getting a lot of bounces going my way. And that's what sucks about this game. Like, I'm winning 4-0. I don't feel like, oh man, I fucking rinsed this guy. I fucking played like a G. Nah, man, like, I played okay, but I don't really, like, it doesn't really feel like, you know, like back in the day, you used to play this game, and you know, if you won 4-0, you would feel like, you know, like pat on the back, like GG's, man, I did good there. This game, it just really felt like a lot of things went my way, you know, and it takes away from the dopamine of winning for me. Some people don't give a shit because they'll just shoulder charge you, and they're just here. It's just I don't get dopamine from winning games. I get dopamine from playing good. Like I don't like me winning 4-0 does not make me happy. Because I did not enjoy the way I won this game. It was like 3 quick counter goals. I mean, were they good 3 quick counter goals? Yes, but I think 2 of them. One was like the kickoff quick counter goal. Another one, he made a bad pass. It deflected my way. I went into a counterattack, and it was easy. I should have done the sliding tackle again. At least he gets his consolation goal. Crazy, man. Watch him come back. That I don't care for. I mean, it's Busquets, man. He should be able to fucking do a through pass without that much complication. Heavy touch. The guy keeps running right into traffic. Going for the tap in. It's been impossible, man. It's too slow, man. The animations are way too slow. He's gonna get caught on. Ah. I want to see what this guy's playing, because whatever he's playing is getting him caught in the back line on a counterattack. So if we're playing long ball counter every game, come on. I might foul him on purpose. I need to see. Here, I'm going to throw this out of bounds on purpose. I need to see what style he's playing, because whatever style he's playing is very weak to this formation, and we got to make a note of that. He's probably playing quick counter, leaving the back, or he's playing out wide. But he's playing narrow. It's a standard 4-2-1-3 narrow. I play that. Why is he leaving so many gaps in the back, though? Like, if he's playing quick counter, that would make sense. But why am I being so dominant if he's playing quick counter? Now, he's playing out wide. I'm playing possession. I usually get rinsed, and it's the opposite. So I'm not understanding. Sorry, man. He's probably wasting time because he thought I was wasting time. So it's like, I'm not mad at him. Yeah, he thought I was wasting time. I just needed to know. It was just curious. It looked like I was being a rat. So I understand. Because, I mean, I'm probably the 100th person he runs into today. See what I mean? We've been able to do that this entire game. Like, we've scored 4 of the 5 goals like that. I'm really liking Cruyff and Pele up top. So I'm going to do that again. I'm trying to figure out, why is he so wide open in the back? Is it because he's using Lampard is out wide and possession, actually. He's not quick counter, right? I'm going to double check after this game, because I'm very curious to know why it's been so easy. Right, see, again, the back line is wide open again. That's the outside curler. That's the one Cruyff should have done on the first goal. That shouldn't have been a tap-in. He has that one. That's what ruined the adrenaline rush, dopamine of the first goal. It should have been an outside curler. But I need to know why he's so weak. Even game. Goals, vamos, Cruyff. All right, so what did we learn? Okay, we learned we can destroy Frank Lampard on a 4-2-1-3 narrow. So that stuff here, that stuff, Like that kind of stuff. Hey everyone, how's it been? It's been okay, man. It's been very up and down. A lot of bullshit. We did beat a top 2,000. What was it? We beat a. I mean, we're winning one, we're losing one, we're winning one, we're losing one. So it's been up and down. We just won 6-0. I don't know. He probably didn't rank well. Yeah, 117,000. Over here we did beat a rank 2000 earlier easily. It was easy, even though they tried to give him a penalty at the end, but he missed the pen, probably on purpose, because he probably felt he didn't deserve the win. So GG's to that guy if he did it on purpose. But I am very curious, because what I'm gonna start doing when I smash somebody up like that, I'm gonna start taking notes on why we smashed somebody up. So we're gonna call this smashing people notes. Smashing formations notes. So that guy was playing a 4-2-1-3 narrow, right? So we're gonna have like a cheat sheet. I was playing 3-2-2-3. I'm gonna, rock chalk tactics, possession with Cruyff. Now my opponent had two play styles. He was either, that's why I want to use a Frank Rijkaard, because we can continue to play possession, or we could play long ball counter. But if I play long ball counter, I'm probably going to play a more traditional long ball counter, which means I'm trying to figure out how we're going to make this work, because we could make it work with Jules Koundé. He's a arm 4-2-1-3, 4 in the back, Jules Koundé. What we could do is play a meta. This works nicely. But instead of SS, an attacking midfielder. Like that. So this would be a meta long ball counter. And I would not play Frankie as a DMF because everybody's tracking back. However, I would put individual instructions on him, yes. On Van Dijk, no, because he's going to be pushing back. I would put deep line on Busquets, yes. And that's pretty much it. So this is going to be kind of dope. Because if I want to go with possession, we'll go with that. If I want to go long ball counter, it'll give us a total different. And if long ball counter doesn't work like this, we can always go wide with both of these guys and change them like this. But the thing is, I don't think Messi's playing good, but that's okay because we have a brand new player who is playing good, who will play good in both situations, which is Cruyff. So Cruyff has been playing good as a striker, so we could put him there, and in the sub tactics, he will be the SS. No, he's not. He's going to be the striker, and Rafinha will be the SS. If it doesn't work, Cruyff does have right wing forward. See what I mean? So we're just as flexible, and that's why I like using two. Now, to finish the notes, he was using Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard is quick counter with Frank Lampard, because I'm going to make a cheat sheet. So he was either playing with quick counter or out wide. I'm guessing he was playing out wide. No, it wouldn't make sense to play out wide unless he was using a sub tactic. I'll go back and analyze the game because it makes no sense to play a 4-2 4. Hold on. Let's see what he was. Let's go take a look at him. It makes no sense to play a. I think it was a 4-2-1-3 narrow. Yeah, it was a 4-2-1-3 narrow. It makes no sense to do that. Yeah, it's a 4-2-1-3 narrow. But he might be hiding his out wide. And if he was playing quick counter, it just surprises me that we were able to destroy quick counter with possession. But if I did do that, it's probably because we were overloading the offense. And if you play quick counter, after losing possession, only the nearby players, and he was losing possession. But if he's using out wide, everybody runs back. So I don't think he was playing out wide, because we wouldn't have been so successful on the counterattack if everybody was moving back. So I think this possession style actually beats quick counter. And I know quick counter usually beats possession, but this formation is like the anti-meta to quick counter on a 4-2-1-3 meta. So I'm going to keep that in my notes. And let me just make sure that my sub tactic is long ball counter. It is. Okay. Let's continue. I think about how good it could be if Flick plays Rooney, Lamar, Rashford. Yeah, it could be fire. All right, now let's see what we're gonna be going up against. Thank you guys for the new subscriptions. Okay, we're playing a 210,000 ranked player. Those are always the fucking toughest. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go long ball counter on him, just to keep it safe. And that's what I like, that now I have the ability to play long ball counter. So I know this guy does not rank well, but his team is pretty good. He is playing possession. Do I want to risk it in playing? Nah, I think I'm going to go with possession, because I'd rather go possession versus possession versus risking long ball counter against possession. So I will stay possession versus possession, because I think I could beat him, because he does not rank well. It could be earlier we saw somebody ranking 144,000. He turned out to be ranking 354. So it could be a glitch or a lie. I don't know. So Pele has actually played really good today. So I am actually here to start out. I'm gonna go on long ball counter and on blue, so I don't get caught on defense with the kickoff glitch. See? Okay, it's feeling fast for me, but we lose the ball. Stop, man. Stop, bro. There we go. Come on, man. Take your time. Stop, man! Let me move! Make me like shit. Fuck. Fuck, man. It's exaggerating, man. Like literally 3 times Busquets like, I can't move. I can't move. I'm stuck in the back. Jesus Christ, man. 3 in a row. Again, another bobble. Like, can we control the ball? My days, man. I hate playing people that rank this low. Everything goes their way, man. Everything. Look. Look, man. I can't even move. That's 5 in a row. And the guy's getting cheeky because he thinks I suck. Another one. Wait till I switch to possession, man. So right now, I'm making him think. But it's risky what I'm doing. Again, what I'm doing is risky, but if I can just wait 10 more minutes, which it looks like we can't, Jesus, absolutely, the first 13 minutes, he got every fucking bounce. Every fucking bounce. And it's because I'm using, I pressed the wrong button there. It's because of my play style. Now, if I can get away with one goal on this play style, we could then destroy him. But I just need to get to minute 20. And then I'm going to catch him off guard. Okay, I'm going to go balanced. See what I mean? I can't do dick. It's the play style. I'm just trying to wait 2 more minutes. If I can wait this out 2 more minutes. Now. Did it switch? I don't think it switched. Fuck it. If it would have switched there. And again, I should be able to activate my tactics by voice command. Oh, man, that's going to be a goal. It's a penalty. No, it's offside. That should have been a goal by Pele. If the game would have switched when I asked it to switch, we would have gotten a goal. But the game decided that it took more than 2 seconds to switch, so I couldn't switch. Absolute garbage, man. Absolute garbage. There should be a voice command for switching to your sub tactics. Again, the only reason he's getting all this advantage is because I'm using long ball counter. I want to use possession, but I want to pick it at the right moment, which was literally the counterattack that we just had. He's just going. All right. Man, we should have been beating this guy already. Fucking goddamn it, man. Nah, I ain't gonna risk it. I'm gonna switch to possession. Everybody back, man. Seriously, dog, man. It's... I switched to possession. Why is everybody out deep, man? Am I on possession? Or am I fucking... No, it was super cancel. That was a good chance. Now, if we are on possession, it's going to be a little bit more evened out now. Like, he's going to get less rebounds. Because now it's even Stevens. My fucking days, man. My fucking days, man. And I thought it was going to get more even Stevens. No, man. No, no, no. Son unos puercos. You fucking dirty fucking game. You literally gave him everything and you manipulated my passes. You literally just gave him the game. You gave him the game. You absolutely just gave him the game, starting with the Van Dijk wide open pass. You passed to him. And I just switched to possession. That should not be happening. Man, these fucking giveaways to these fucking low-ranking players, man. I was passing that ball out wide. I was passing that ball out wide, and then it fucking zips down the middle. Jesus fucking Christ, Konami, my fucking lord. What the fuck are you doing with your game, man? I told you it's going to be more. What am I even playing at? Because it doesn't feel. We're on possession and you literally making my team not be able to play. My God, the cheapest fucking giveaway goal, man. It was straight up 5 to 6 manipulated passes all the way to goal.
Teremos 1 minuto de acréscimo.
My God, man. My God. Oh, my days, man. What a display of absolute garbage gameplay. My days, man. That's how you manufacture a fucking manipulated goal. 5 to 6 straight passes. The first one goes right to my opponent when I have acres of space. There's no danger. The game creates the danger. When I switched to possession, when I thought things would be more even Stevens, nah. I'm going to switch back to long ball counter. This is not working, man. This is not working. And he's on pink. This guy ranks 200,000 in the world, guys. 200,000 in the world, and I cannot fucking play him. Dude, literally, I guarantee you a fucking 5-year-old kid that's never played this game could probably win this game. Look, man. There is no pass that I can do where there's not a 90% chance that this is the fucking guy's gonna get the fucking advantage. Oh, now you want to switch immediately. Fuck you when I was in a dangerous goal-scoring position. Everything is a fucking... God damn it, man. Everything gets blocked. Everything is a manipulated pass. It's just so impossible to play. Dude, these people that rank 200,000 in the world, they're the toughest people to beat, man.
Público presente na partida de hoje. 9.187 espectadores.
There's no one more difficult to beat than somebody ranking 200,000 in the world. They're impossible to play because there's nothing I could do. See, man, there is nothing I can do to create fluidity in my gameplay because it affects my defense, it affects my passing, it affects my dribbling. So I cannot get into any fluid gameplay. Everything goes his way. Everything one way. Everything one way. Triple chance, quadruple, quinta, sexta. Look, everything gets intercepted. Everything is a deflection. Like the guy might as well just be shoulder charging me. Man, the AI has blocked almost if we were to do a recap of this game, I'm pretty sure 60% of my passes have gotten blocked. Another one. Dude, his team is playing way beyond its capability and stats. It's not even like I am literally not allowed to participate in this game. I'm just sitting here making presents, but I cannot play the game. Should have been a Cruyff, man. You pedazo de mierda de juego, man. Man, it was wide open Cruyff. I passed to wide open Cruyff and the ball goes to the wrong player. Jesus, man. I mean, look at the screen. Do you not see it, man? It's just absolute, just 100% one-sided. I cannot fucking play my opponent. Everything gets blocked, my fuck. Bro, man. Should be, oh man, not even the simple goals, man. Not even the simple goals, man. That was an easy tap in. Dude, I'm telling you, playing against, if I am more scared against people that rank 200,000 than a Division 1 player. Because if you play against somebody that ranks 200,000, you're literally, you cannot run, you cannot pass, you cannot dribble. You're literally just a spectator. You literally, like, the motherfucker has 65 passes, 4 shots on target, got 1 goal. And I couldn't do anything, man. I was not allowed to participate in this game. Everything, one way for you, one way for me. One for you, one for me. One for you, one for you. Ranked 136,000 in the game, and I couldn't even get close to competing against this guy. Like, it wasn't even close. I absolutely had no chance of beating that guy. There was nothing. I was unable to get in any kind of fluidity, and he wasn't even shoulder charging me. And remember, the only reason he got the first goal was because I got completely manipulated. Watch his goal, man. It's a manufactured goal. Like, literally, this game was already predetermined. His goal comes because Van Dijk has the pass completely manipulated. And that's the only reason it scored. It's right here, man. This is where it starts. Look, man. This should have never been a goal. Look, I get the ball. No problem. Van Dijk, like right here. Van Dijk has acres of space. This ball right here. Acres of space. I'm going to go out wide. There. That gets manipulated. And then what happens after that? I get it back. I try to go out wide again. That one gets manipulated. So I get the ball again. So I try to go out wide again. I get fouled. Boom. That's how we scored. It all started with this one right here. Right there. I'm trying to pass out wide to my winger, not to fucking Koundé. Right there. I'm going, look, I'm going out wide. And that's how he scored on me. Literally a manufactured goal. And the game just kept on fucking pushing and pushing and pushing. And one could say you should have just cleared it out. I don't know. Was it just gonna deflect? Because everything else was deflecting on him. We just saw 90 minutes of deflection. It could have just deflected right back to him. Ranked 114,000. I ranked 110,000 better than the last guy. And I couldn't even move, man. Whether it was possession or quick or long ball counter, I couldn't move my players. I couldn't dribble. I couldn't pass. Everything got intercepted. Frankie's down. Let's try a box-to-box in this style. Bart Chilton, I believe that is long ball counter. So we will go with the possession. I believe, man. I'm not sure. Lamine is up for the second half. I do reckon Cruyff is playing very well. We could go with Neymar, though. Fuck, this is a tough one. On the side wing, and put deep line on Neymar. I'm going to do that just because he's up. What the fuck was that? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put deep line. Okay, come on, man. Now you're just being ridiculous. We're going to put deep line on Neymar. Since he's the offensive. Alright, so we're going to try to beat this guy. Just straight up hammer him on offense. Offense, offense, offense. Pele thumbnail. It is a good thumbnail. Too bad, like, the gameplay is just so fucking trashy. Man, today, we either ran into people who shoulder charged me for 90 minutes, or we ran into the Konami one-sided. Like that last game, if I would have been able to participate for 10 minutes, I would have scored. But for 90 minutes, the game decided you are not allowed to participate in this game. You are canceled out of this game for 90 minutes. Good luck in the next game. But this game, you're not going to participate. You can switch to long ball counter. You can switch to possession. But no matter what you do, everything is going to go the opposite way. You're not going to be able to pass the ball. And the game was just set, determined. Even the way he scored his first goal, it was a manufactured goal for him. That's goal, baby. Off the post. Get real, man. Get fucking real, man. And then Rafinha can't get the ball. This is. Get real, man. Easy 1-0 start to the game. Just fucking goddamn Konami. Oh, they'll manufacture a goal, right? But they won't let 96 finishing Pele with phenomenal finishing get a fucking goal. It's just garbage, man. It's just fucking garbage. The guy makes a mistake. I get a wide open shot and fucking Pele can't score, man. And trust me, everybody else in this game would have missed that. It didn't matter if it's Pele. If Pele cannot score that one, nobody else. Somebody say, oh, but you put too much power into it. I put a little bit too much power into it. But why do I put a little bit too much power into it? Because I cannot trust the power gauges. You know, sometimes you go full red. It's just gonna be a goal, man. Sometimes you go full red and you get 5% of a shot. So I was just making sure there was some power put into it. I bet you that's all this guy's going to do the whole game. And that's it. That's the end of the story. Now I have to grind. And I'll probably hit a post. And I'm going to have to grind this guy out just to get a second chance. And this game might end up 1-0. And that was the first and last thing this guy was going to do in this game. It's a foul, bro. It's a foul, man. Call the fouls, man. Fuck, man. Wide open, man. That should be an easy goal. Me cago en la re puta madre. Konami, me cago en ustedes. It's an easy goal, man. Easy goal. It should be 3-0 right now. It should be easily 3-0. Easily 3-0. He's leaving the wings wide open, man. Oh, man. If I get through there, we had a wide open player. He's a bad pass. This guy's not a good player, man. Shoulder charge, foul. Here we go, guys. He's making a lot of mistakes on his passing. Goes right through Van Dijk. 100 defense. Every number on Van Dijk is 100. Goes right through him. Fucking Konami, man. Nice little DDA. Another DDA. Plus the foul. Love another DDA. This should be an easy goal, man. I should have done a drag back there. I just don't trust special skills anymore, man. That's too much, man. You want it to end in front of Busquets. Should be a goal. Boom. Cruyff. You actually... I'm back. Can't sleep. This guy is not a good player, guys. He's going to make a lot of mistakes on his passing. But there's one thing I did notice. For some reason that we could correct. My days, man. My fucking days, man. I love how Konami makes the most fucking OP things, the most ridiculous things, OP. What, do you tap out? What happened here? Watch, I guarantee you he's manipulating the... I don't think it's a tap out. Whatever, I guess it's... It looked like he was playing though, right? I mean, I'm not gonna cry. I was gonna probably beat this guy, but it looked like... Look, how... He could have just disconnected. No, he's not playing there. No, that he's not playing there. He tapped out. Every game, we win one, we lose one. We win one, we lose one. And it's not... The next game, we're probably going to have a game where we're not going to lose because we get outplayed. It's just going to be like, okay, now you cannot participate. I'm ranking 189,000 in the world. I'm ranking 100. I'm ranking like 120,000 than my best. No, I'm ranking over a... Man. I'm ranking 160,000 worse than I usually rank when I'm at my best. Nah. I'm ranking 100 because it's 89. 170,000 than my personal best. I'm ranking 170. Like, you don't dip 170,000. We're talking 170,000. You do not dip. Even though I don't play this game as often, you do not naturally dip 170,000 worse than your best unless the game is absolutely different. How do you dip 170,000 from your best? 170,000. Guys, all these people that beat us, look, man, the people that beat us, look, 136,000 in the world. This guy, he was Division 1, 356, but, you know, we saw the game. It was trash. This guy, ranked 7,000. We've actually won more games than we lost, which is good. But it's just been the last 4 games has been one, you know, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win. We're just going back and forth. But this guy should have never won this game. This guy, this was 100% scripting, balancing. I couldn't do anything. For 90 minutes, I was not allowed to play against this 136 ranked player. I think you're gonna like FC26 because you can sack and buy managers, which is really cool, right? I already like FC25 though. You miss Alvaro's rendition of Mbop by Hanson. Bop doo bop doo bop ooh bop. I had that earlier guy went full blue. I scored, then he tapped. If we can just get, you know who's doing good today? Cruyff. It's a better build. He's 14 games, 5 goals, 8 assists, but they all mostly came today. I rebuilt him and I gave him more dribbling because I don't need that. You saw how fast he was running. 92 speed, 94 acceleration with the 91 kicking power was more than enough. But what I did was I got his ball control to 95, dribbling 94, tight possession 95. That was better. That did make him better with the 90 finishing. You know what Pele needs is acrobatic finishing. Because there's a couple of shots. Let's try to get him acrobatic finishing. That's the only thing he doesn't have. Because there was a couple of shots, if we had acrobatic finishing, he would have scored the goal. But Pele's doing good. But despite all the bullshit today, Pele's doing really, really, really good. Like, he cuts through. We have plenty of acrobatic finishing. So let's give it to him. Just give it to him. Look, Pele, I only play 2 AI matches with him. The rest is divisions. He has, whoa, man. He has played 11 games, 15 goals, 2 assists, right? And I've only played 2 games with him against the AI. All the rest of the goals that he has scored, that's divisions. So he's absolutely broken. And Cruyff is doing very well. You know what? Let's try this, man. Let's try to put Cruyff here. Because now that he has the agility, take a look. His agility is now similar to Iniesta's agility. You could see now I have, it's very similar. You know, it is a +3, +4 on tight possession. It does make a difference. But I think Cruyff is now agile enough where he might be able to dominate that position. And that way we can play with Big Sam right here. This might be lethal. Let's try this, which means on the sub tactic, nothing changes. It gets even sexier. But actually, what we could do here, since Rafinha's left-footed, we could put Rafinha on this side. And we have Eto'o on this side as a CF. You see what I'm saying? Let's try this. This might be, you know, broken. Also, I don't mind playing Iniesta as an LMF. I rate, you know, if Jordi Alba doesn't get the job done, we could bring in Iniesta as an LMF. And if Cruyff doesn't cut it, we go back to Cruyff being up top and Iniesta being the SS. All right, let's try this. But hold on. Let me just give acrobatic finishing to Pele. To Pene. So what we're gonna do. Can I just click on the right fucking god? Nah, it's the wrong. Try Puskas. I don't have Puskas. I only got chip shot and long range. Yeah, I gotta get long range shooting on Pele. Even though he's playing as a deep, he's getting. Why do I just keep on getting in the wrong fucking my team? Let's go, Alvaro. No wonder I'm struggling so badly. I can't even do the simple fucking things. How about you? You are not good enough. I release you. 67. We're going to need more than 67. Kind of feel like letting go. This four land is not good, man. But I'll keep him. Because we could build this guy up. Yeah, he's as a destroyer, that's way too slow. 35 levels. I'm going to train him up. Then I'm just going to let him go. And there's the money right there. That's right. I just don't give a shit, man. I mean, that's what he looks like trained up. That's too slow. Oh, big, that's 150. Big thing that I noticed. Position players are popping out. Wait, we do have it correctly here, defensive, on my build-up players, but also I noticed it was happening too much on long ball counter. So I'm gonna put defensive on Van Dijk. For some reason, build-up players are popping out way too forward, which is not good. That's gonna work better. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, this team is looking sexy. Okay, now let's give a acrobatic finishing to Pele, because there was a couple of times where we would have had the goal if he had acrobatic finishing. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Go ahead. Now, I would like to give him long range shooting too. I might go for that now. Let's see. I have 107. Let's keep playing. The thing is, I know if I need to give somebody long range shooting or not. I'm still not because long range shooting, I do rate it, but I have to see proof that I need it, you know? Like, I've seen enough proof that I needed acrobatic finishing. I've seen proof that I need one-time shot on Pele, but I have not seen proof that I need long-range shooting on Pele, but I could be wrong. It's just that I haven't seen Pele get himself in a good position. 183,000. It's going to be super tough to beat this guy. Once again, what's going to happen, either there's one of two things are going to happen. If the game lets me play to my stats and my ranking, I will smash him up. If the game does not allow me, this is going to be harder than playing against a Division 1 player, because I will not be able to pass. I will not be able to shoot. I will not be able to defend. Every pass is going to get blocked. Every pass is going to get DDA, and that's going to be the end of it. Let's go with the box-to-box. We smash up the last guy. All right, so I kind of, I'm tempted to put tight marking and play long ball counter against. He's playing, what is that? That's possession and that's possession, right? Kluivert, that's the new Kluivert. The new Kluivert, I believe, is possession. I think I'm gonna play possession on him. Just get the feel of it. See how it feels. Yeah, I put anchoring on Kubarsi because he was yeah, I've noticed that the build-up players, they're popping out kind of like the destroyers were. Like right now, destroyers are a little bit more meta than the build-up players. Isn't that crazy, man? I mean, it kind of makes sense that build-up players, go into the build-up to build up play. In FC25, build-up players do that. Like center back build-up players, they do go into the midfield. I mean, it does make sense for a build-up player to go in the midfield, but it's not meta. Especially if you're playing possession, you're already playing a super high line. So if your build-up player is popping out, that much, you're going to get huge gaps. This one, plenty of time. I didn't go full blue on purpose, finally. We kept on, again, the excessive blocking, man. This is what happens when you play low-ranked players. It pops up the blocking to a level that makes the game very difficult to compete. And he just got a big chance opportunity because of it. Look how what did I say, man? Oh, Big Sam's fast enough. No, man. That should have been an easy goal, man. Nah, man. But Cruyff's got the speed, man. He's good as a center forward. That has nothing to do with Cruyff. That was just absolute heavy touch manipulation by the game. Just making sure I can't get the early goal because I'm playing a low-ranking player. Foul. That's a pen, man. If mine was a penalty, that one was a double penalty. The one earlier. So, I mean, players that rank 100,000 and above, they actually have enough time to get off stunning shots. We've seen that consistent today. Like, the way the game is balancing the game is that low-ranking players have quicker input delay, less input delay. And that's how they're balancing out. So then me that ranks better and has a better team, I have a much larger input delay. And that's how the game is balancing out. That plus the fucking excessive blocking. So that's why it's so hard for me to build out from the back. Because his players are so... Look how slow... Thank you for the subscription. Look how slow my players and the ball moves. Look how fast his defenders move. That is manipulation of pass. But look how quick he is, man. He's all over me. See, I cannot get into a steady flow. I'm fully focused, guys. I just cannot out... The ball travels way too slow. And everything's... Hold on. It's just too hard, man. It's too hard, man. I'd rather just play Division 1 players. It's too easy, man. I told you one of two things were going to happen. Either I'm going to rinse this guy or I'm not going to be able to participate. And it looks like I'm not going to be able to participate, which means it's going to take something very special to score. Maybe an edge cross, back, tap in. There we go. That's something special. That's where skill comes to play. That was a special goal. Like, you cannot score those. That's not a normal goal. That's a special goal. Remember, this guy has Dumfries. And Dumfries, he's going to try the knock-on. This is where we're fucking vulnerable. Because he's going to go for the knock-on, and I cannot get a tall player on him. Knock-on. What'd I say? Predictable as fuck. Again, heavy touch. Predictable as fuck. Manipulation of gameplay. He gets the ball. Absolute scripted goal. Just garbage, man. Just moments after I scored one of the best goals of the entire stream, the game just gives him the shittiest fucking goddamn goal you can ever imagine. That's just garbage, man. After I did this, did I save it? It's just garbage, man. Against a guy that doesn't deserve it, man. This is what we did to score. Knock on. Right in. Bicycle kick. Boom. And this guy gets a shit fucking DDA scripted goal. Pathetic, man. And now we got to be careful. Every corner kick, he's going to try to do the knock on and just take advantage that Dumfries and Batistuta. Oh my God, man. Remember, this guy ranks 140,000 in the world. He is going to absolutely... Now I have to come up with another special goal. If he doesn't get that goal, we could have just waited him out. This is going to be a tough game, man. This is going to be a tough fucking match for me. He's not that good at the game. But he will be very, very lethal. Number one, he's going to get his handheld. Look, I cannot shake him off. It's extremely quick. He will come up to my players, and I can't break him. Usually when people come up to you, just break them. You know, somebody's running at you to the left, just go to the right. Break him like that. But see how he can cover my... Like, I can't break him. If I go left or right, like usually how do you break people? Somebody's coming to your left, so then go to your right. But look how easily I get triple teamed. And his own player is able to recover. And why didn't I get the deflection there? Because it's a goal. Took away a goal by making own goal. W100. Yo, your stream straight. I'm low-key hooked on this game though. Would be sick to squat sometime. No problem, my friend. Discord. Yeah. Guys, that's just spam, man. People are just trying to like everybody on Twitch is full of bots. I've literally seen that same copy paste note at least 5 times in the last 2 to 3 weeks. Sky is very beatable, very beatable. I mean, he ranks 140,000. It's a very winnable game. All I need is 10 minutes of gameplay. That's all I need. 10 minutes of fluid gameplay, and I will get the goal. No problem. But will I get 10 minutes of fluidity? Right now, I'm getting it. This is fluidity. There it is. I told you, I just needed 10 minutes of fluidity. That was about 2 minutes of fluidity. All I need to score goals is fluidity. I can play this game. I can score goals. But I need fluidity. What you just witnessed in the first 2 minutes, I was not able to do for the first 45 minutes. The goal that I got, I had to do something very special to get that goal. Like, beating this guy is not a challenge. It's beating the script right there. That's the challenge. Again, DDA, the excessive blocking. That is what's tough to beat. But the opponent, easy peasy, man. See, everything gets blocked. That's what makes this game tough for me. The heavy touches. We lost the goal like that. That's how we scored the first one. I thought he was gonna leave him wide. That's a manipulated pass. Like, fuck, bro. Heavy, man. It's too heavy. Cruyff is playing extremely well today. It's a foul. No call by the ref. Never scored that. Ooh! Busquets. I've never scored a goal like that with Busquets. I took a risk. That's it, man. That's game, set, match, man. There's no coming back from that. Unless he gets a kickoff glitch goal, which he is not. I usually don't go for those because Busquets misses it. And I'm not going to lie. I absolutely pinpoint aim that. Like, pinpoint. Now, I'm not going to play full blue. It's just the beginning. Okay, so we got a 2-point lead. We're playing possession. He was playing... I'm probably going to switch to long ball counter to see how it feels. But I will make Pedri defensive. So I'm going to try long ball counter just to see if we can get a little bit of fluidity. Like, what's been extremely difficult, it's getting fluidity in the game. By the way, if you missed it, look at the goal by Busquets. Fucking banger. Not gonna lie, I aimed like sniper right here. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna switch to long ball counter. And I just lost control. Look at this. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I need to pause this game. I gotta get out of the game. I think it happened to him too. Here, I won't score on you. I won't score on you. I won't score on him. Because I think it happened to him too. Like, it happened to me and then I think he was being nice. And I think it happened to him then. See, you could be a gentleman, man. There's a little bit of fluidity. Oh, that would have been sick, man. That would have been a sick goal. That would have been a sick goal. All right, that's it. I'm just not going to move my controller. Good play. Thanks, Helam. Rafinha's the guy, man. Like, I love the players that I have. The only thing, we are getting more fluidity. I know he's pressuring me, but it's okay. There's no problem. I hate the bobbles, though. Excessive bobbling today. There was a shoulder charge. That's bad play. It might cost us a goal. Now go back to the wing. Wide open. Now he's pressuring me, but I'm not, like, I'm not. There's the fucking, if he scores here, he's just a fucking rat, man. That was a shoulder charge. This time they didn't call it. He's just running into me, man. If the game stops, remember, if I get 2 minutes, I will score on him. Give me 2 minutes of fluidity, I will score on this guy. Here we go. Double touch. Beautiful. Oh my God. Mwah. Just danced him. Oh my God. Guys, come on. Drop me some likes for that, man. I just rinsed him with Rafinha. Two banger goals in this game. And I called it. Shot caller. Another one. See, man, if I had better input delay, I would absolutely fucking destroy these people. If I had just a little bit better input delay, I would absolutely fuck these motherfuckers up. Like, every game would be like 8-3. Every game. I just need a little bit more improvement in input delay, and I will absolutely fucking destroy him. Let's take one last look at Rafinha's beautiful goal. Timed it Okay, we got to 1,356. We're not playing bad. Give it up for Rafinha, who's a G. Nice 1-2. We switched to long ball counter. We played long ball style. Boom. Buried him. One more time. Just buried him. Little double touch. Don't need a level 3. Level 2. Boom. Rafinha. I dedicate that to Reryen. For you, man. Just for you, my friend. All right. Did I say your name right? Rayern? Is it Rayern? Rayern? That was a sexy goal. That was a sexy... Okay. I really love what I saw from these tactics. I'm really liking Cruyff today. The other day, I don't know what... Pele bangers incoming. Can I see the fucking message? Pele bangers incoming, same match. Alright, we'll take a look at that. It's the build, guys. Because the last stream, I didn't use this build on Cruyff. So later on, it was either that night or the next day, I sat down, you know, I got my toolkit out, and I built him better. And this is the build that works for me. I gave him more physicality. I reduced his top speed because I figured, look, as a whole player, 92, 94 is fast enough as a whole player. I actually think that's too much because I'm used to having a whole player 80, 84. Getting a whole player to 92, 94 was still super OP to me. But then I felt like I didn't have the dribbling skills on him. So what I did is I reduced his speed, making sure that his kicking power still stayed above 90, which is very important. And we haven't given him... We gave him double touch, one touch shot. This is the kind of player I would give long range shooting more than Pele. I would also give him track back because he's fast and has 79 physical, it gives you an extra defender, and that's how I built my old Cruyff. My old Cruyff, you could see here, what I did is I gave him long-range curler, long-range shooter. The one I have already comes with one of the long-range, I forget which one, and the one I have already comes with through passing. Don't have to worry about that. But you can see there, I did give him track back, even though he doesn't have defensive numbers, because I always have my whole players, you could see it right here, have track back. You can see it on Iniesta. So I'm really tempted to giving Cruyff track back, but the problem is, since I'm in love with Rafinha, for every reason, his 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, he's fast, he can score goals. You know, he's one of my favorite players in real life. Look, this is an offensive player that gets you goals. Rafinha, you just saw right here, man. He got you a fucking perfect, like, he's got the agility. He's got the dribbling, you know, 1-2. He's got the passes. You can score bangers with Rafinha, no problem. You don't need Neymar, you know. I prefer Rafinha over Neymar because Neymar does not have the 76 physical contact, and Neymar does not have 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement. Now, if I were Barry from PES Universe, I would use a Neymar because Barry is a much better dribbler than I am. I am just like the best I can get you is a double touch at the right moment. That's the best you're gonna see from me, and just finesse dribbling. I would give myself a 6.5 out of 10 when it comes to dribbling. I would give myself a strong 9 out of 10 for passing because I did master pass assist 4 back in the day, and it did take a year for somebody to beat me, and it took a Division 1 player, which I then beat him on the rematch. It took a year for somebody to beat me. I was using pass assist 3. And it took over a year for somebody to beat me on pass assist 3. So I'd give myself a 9, strong 9 when it comes to passing. You can't see it now because the game is broken. Also, my patience is very low. So it does create, like, I'm not saying I'm making every pass perfect. No. Yes. Am I getting frustrated and making stupid passes? Yes. Is there manipulation of pass? The manipulator, here's me not concentrating. That's right here. Me concentrating is up here. But the manipulation of passing is way up here. So yes, I could pass better by focusing more. Yes, absolutely. Me playing unfocused, me playing focused. Yes, it's right here. But manipulation of passes right here. Manipulation of pass should not be so high in determining games, winning, losing games. But it does in this game right now. So right now, it doesn't matter if you're a good fucking passer. It really doesn't matter, man. Like Barry literally says the game is the worst he's ever seen it with passing. Now, even the dribbling has been nerfed for good dribblers. So why I prefer Rafinha? Because not only does he have the dribbling good enough, the thing is, there's not that big a difference if I bring in fucking Neymar, right? If I were to bring in Neymar, which he has 98 dribbling, I'm not going to feel that extra dribbling because the dribbling's been nerfed. You do not, like, it's just my opinion. I cannot feel the difference between 90, 97 dribbling, 92, 98 dribbling, 90, 99 tight possession. I do feel that, but I do not. I could bring in Neymar and I will not get the defense I need. With Rafinha, I could dribble as if I'm Neymar, have the speed of Neymar, have almost the finishing of Neymar, but I get the aggression, defensive engagement, and also I gave him man marking, interception, blocker. I would probably get rid of captaincy, and I am waiting to get track back. The next time I get track back, it goes on Rafinha, then he's the perfect build. The second track back goes to Cruyff. And then you got the perfect starting 11 right here. Now, I would also experiment with Pedri out here. I don't want to do it because there's a deep line put on Jordi Alba. I don't want to overwrite it. I would play with a box-to-box LMF, this Pedri, because this Pedri has defensive stats just as good as Jordi Alba's defensive stats. Now, he's not as fast as Jordi Alba, but he's fast enough. But he's got the baller skills better than Jordi Alba. So I am tempted to put Pedri out here as an LMF because Pedri has track back, interception, blocker, man marking. He's built to also play defense. So I am tempted to do that. But the thing is, this is probably the team that I most love having because Xavi's still good. Pedri's excellent. Messi's the only one. If this is what I'm saying, Messi has 101 dribbling. I will get more out of Rafinha or Eto'o that has 90 dribbling than Messi that has 100 dribbling because they've nerfed dribbling. So there's no difference between 90 dribbling and 100. You could maybe see a little bit more agility, but there's no end product to that. Because after that nice dribbling, he's going to go into a heavy touch. So it's just not worth it. So that's how we have found Lionel Messi on the bench. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it's better. That's a better build. You could give him free kick booster to get 90 curl. Ooh. 90 curl is very important, guys. Very underrated. Don't underestimate curl. It literally makes your finishing. What do we have on him right now? Right now we have ball control, finishing, kicking, power. Now, that is not necessary because ball control, it'll end up at 94, but we'll keep the 94 dribbling, 95 tight position. But we do not need. You see how the finishing, we could get a finishing with curl. Now, the kicking power is already at 91. You don't need that. 90 is good enough. So the second booster that I have, and the physical contact, I do rate physical contact, but from a 78 to a 79 will not make that much of a difference. I'd rather get a 90 curl, 90 finishing. Let me see what the thing is. I do not have 100, so I got randos. But the thing is, he's playing very good today, so I don't want to get rid of it. But let's do explore. What would it be? Now, look at this one. Problem with this one, I would still end up with 89 finishing. You want to get the 90 curl, 90 finishing. So I wouldn't do free kick. No. Nah. Free kick? You're saying free kick. The problem with free kick is that if I give him free kick, I'm going to lose the booster and his finishing would end up at 89. Because the one we have right now, you can see right there, finishing, shooting, is giving him the 90 finishing. So we need a booster that has both curl and finishing. And I don't know if there is one. Let's easily go through the ones that have curl. I don't think there is one. Yeah, there is none. So the only alternative would be to change his build. But for now, I'm going to stick to this one. But I do not think the booster I have him is the most ideal. I rather... Let's see all the ones that have finishing. Hold on. Let's get somebody that doesn't have a booster. I have an Olise that I haven't given order of signing. I got this guy for free. Never built him. This Olise. It's because I want to see the shooting boosters. Alright. So shooting 78, ball control, kicking power, physical contact. Now, I like that one. But that is the one I have on him, right? Right? So the one I have on him is not bad. But free kick, you're actually right, Elam. Free kick does give you finishing booster. So you might be right. Kicking power. So you might be right in giving him free kick taking. But I don't want to do it random. I'll wait till I get to 100 tokens. We're at 48. Once I get to 100, I will try the free kicking to get him the 90 curl. It does make a difference, guys. Curl is very important. I didn't know Ariel had finishing. Man, if this wouldn't affect my finishing and curl, I wish I could put technique on it. This is not bad. But still, you don't get that 90 curl. Crossy, nah, man. Nah, it's like the in my opinion, the way I play, the one I have on him or free kick taking like Elam to the build that I currently have would be the best. But right now I have no complaints. So I'm just gonna go. He's not. He hasn't even missed the post today. So I could take away shooting at 8. It's just 2. It wouldn't be enough. Now I don't want to get rid of the 90 offensive awareness, so it can't come out of acceleration. Now I could bring him down to 90 speed. That might be it right there. This, we can get 3 points from there. See what happens here. He remains at least at a 90 speed, 90 kicking power. Oh, but and the balance stays good. We could take those 3 and we could put it into finishing. And that's the 90 curl. That's not a bad build. But right now, I don't want to jinx myself because I'm really enjoying what's happening with Cruyff. So I'm going to keep it. If something is not broken, just keep it. Even if it doesn't make sense. Right now, I rebuilt Cruyff and he's him now. Like he literally put Iniesta on the bench. The first player to be able to put Iniesta on the bench. So I'm not going to fuck with it. I'm going to stay with 89 for now. And in the future, I might give him free kick. We'll see. All right, let's keep going. It'd be nice to get to 1,400 points. So maybe the next, let's see, the phase ends on the 13th. So that's plenty of time to get into Division 2. But let's see if we get one more win. No, but it does. You were right, Elam. You were right. It's just that that's why I went to Olise, because it hides that, like, they need to fix that system that it literally hides the boosters if the booster already comes with it. Like what it should do, it should display like green plus to tell you you have this booster. It would still give you this booster. But if you look at the booster crafting, if I try to give him this one free kick, it doesn't show the finishing. You get what I'm saying? Because I already have it. And that's just bad display programming. That's just bad interface. But free kick taking does have finishing. I could prove it to you right here. Watch. We're going to get to gameplay. Don't worry, guys. We're just, fucking around, shooting the shit. Look. You were right. If you give him free kick, you see, finishing, set pieces, curl. That's just bad interface programming. I shouldn't have to go to Olise. One could say, well, you could be smarter, man. You already know you have a booster that says finishing. But no, they should label it. Like, the booster should be... You see how it's labeled here? It says right there, you get ball control, finishing, kicking power, and physical contact. They should label that right here. If I want to override something, they should label. You see, if I go to free kick, there's no way I know that this comes with finishing. All I know is that it takes away from my ball control and physical contact. But I have no way of knowing. Like right there where it says the displayed stats assume all boosters are active. Right below that, they should put, this includes finishing, set pieces, curl, and whatever else it comes with. So we don't have to play Where's Waldo. That's just something small they can improve. That's just bad interface, man. Like right there. That should be in there. Anyways, let's get back to gameplay. Yes, Mike Cruyff has 88 finishing. I'll use a boost that gets him to 90. Well, anyways, guys, if you're interested in my build, it goes as such. This is my custom build. The other day we used Indominators, we used Elams. We took a look at him. There was somebody something. I forget it. NMM, I think was his name. I forget, man. I'm sorry. We went with his build that looked really nice, but it didn't work. So this is my custom build that works for me. That would be 8 into shooting, 8 into passing, 9 into dribbling, 8 into dexterity, 9 into lower body, 2 into aerial strength. What does that do? Gives me 92 speed, 94, nice and even Stevens. You got 91 kicking power because of the shooting booster. You got 80 jumping, not really necessary, but okay. 79 physical contact, 91 balance, but you do get the 90 offensive awareness. You get the 95 ball control, the 94 dribbling. This is where I allocated everything into dribbling. And that's where I made the difference. You got the 90 finishing for an attacking midfielder. It's actually more than enough. That's where Iniesta is better. He's got a 91 curl, 88 finishing. It's kind of the same thing, guys. 88 finishing, 91 curl. It's almost the same as 90 finishing, 89 curl. So it's almost the same. Anyways, let's get to gameplay before NML10. Yeah, that guy. all bring boost to finishing. Striker instinct, shooting, and fantasista. Those are the ones that give the shooting boost. Another 215,000. This is gonna, again, these are the games that are the most difficult because the balancing comes in. It's gonna be super hard to pass, super hard to shoot, heavy touches in the final third, heavy touches in the build-up play. Let's see what play style he's using. He's using Hansi Flick. He's using the same, a similar formation. You think he's going to be spam crossing to Van Basten? This guy should be easy to beat. Look, keep an eye on Romario. He's a poacher. Super sub. Keep your eye on Romario. Now, I did enjoy. We played very, very good with Pedri as the box-to-box. Works very, very well in this system. Super tempted to put Pedri as an LMF. Super tempted to do that. Nah, Rodri, I'm not going to take a risk on Rodri. I don't know. I just don't have... Because the thing is, to get Rodri to play like an anchor, I have to sacrifice a whole bunch of individual instructions. As you can see here, we're using all of our individual instructions. Like, the best I would do if we're winning the game 2-1 is bring in Rodri to be a second pivot, and then I would move Pedri over here and actually drop Pedri a little bit further down. But I would not start Rodri because it's too slow. We're already too slow, and Pedri's the one who's going to give us the quickness. Now, I'm a little tempted to bring in Messi next to Pele, but Messi just doesn't get the job done. We're going to go with this. Now, he's playing possession. He's going to be quick. The last game we played against possession, guys, we struggled with long ball counter and possession. So, this one is just Jedi concentration. He ranks over 200,000, but it's going to, like, he's going to be fast. And Hansi Flick has a +1 on speed, +1 on passing, low pass. So this is going to be a tough match. It doesn't matter that he ranks over 200,000. Manipulated pass kills me, man. Because I have a certain flow, and as soon as the ball goes to the opposite player, you distract me, I lose possession, and it breaks my flow, my natural flow of build-up play. Like, even though I didn't lose possession, look how all this happened because the ball went to the wrong player. And it kills my gameplay, man. He would not have the ball if the ball just would have went to the right player. Nice. Ooh. Tell me he's onside. Oh, that was sexy. Today is sexy goals, man. This is what makes me mad. My goals are fucking sexy, man. And my opponents are shoulder charging, DDA, fucking bullshit goals, man. How many sexy goals have we seen today? I'm almost tempted to bring in Messi and just put a blitz curler in there. He's trying to get a deflection there. See, it's extremely slow for me. Like, I'm winning 1-0, but this is going to be a tough match for me. I can already feel the sluggish right there. See, slug. I almost lost the ball. It's very sluggish, very slow. It happens every time I play somebody who ranks 200,000. Wide open here, though. We're going to try it again. No, we're not. We're going to fake it. We're going to go down the middle. Then we're going to fake it again. I was actually trying to go down the middle because Pele was wide open. But thank you for the manipulated pass, Konami. You fuck. Right, I'm not going to commit there. I'm just trying to get the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. That's what I was trying to do. But he gets the DDA. Okay, patience. He's leaving my winger wide open. So we're going to keep that in mind. Again, he's leaving my winger wide open. I'm going to try to tap it in. Yep. See that? I've been telling you guys, 5%, even if your guy doesn't have header, float it in at 15%, tap it in at 5%. It's an easy goal. Take skill. You got to calculate 15%, 5%. For your guys that don't have header, look, he's got 71 heading, 82 jump, you know, no heading skills. And we just got a header wide. And I said this the last stream. 15% center. We got to actually save that because I might make a tutorial before they nerf it. You just need 15% cross. Hold on. 5% heading. Power. And you could just tap it in. So people might say, oh, you're playing like a rat. Well, you got to kind of hit the 15% and then hit the 5% for that to go in. See, Rafinha's so good, man. Here comes the third one. Bullshit, man. Should have been the third one easy. Easy third goal. Now, let's just take our time again. See, man, if I get fluid gameplay, I will fucking score on you, man. Right there. That's why I wish I had blocker or track back on Cruyff. Because right there, Cruyff would have had an interception. Thank you, my friend. Cross spam, I reckon. No, but it's calculated cross spam. Because you need 15%, 5%, and they're not header guys. Take some skill, man. Here's dangerous. All right, Ter Stegen was able to hold on to that. Remember, he's leaving the wings open, so we're going to look for that. Too heavy, too slow. See, he still has the advantage on me when it comes to speed because he ranks 200,000. The game does that. If somebody ranks 200,000, the game helps you with some speed. Which means we got to be extra careful in every fucking pass. Oh, that was sick. But he's got Schmeichel, the best goalkeeper in the game, arguably. Now, I don't want to give away possession. Oh, that's going to be a goal. Oh, no.
2 minutos de descuento.
It went the opposite side that I asked the ball to go to, but here we go. Inside, inside. Just cross it in, baby. It's knock on. Nah, not enough. Schmeichel's really fucking good, man. All right. We're doing okay, man. See what I mean, man? If the game lets me play, man, I will beat... Let's talk for reals. I will beat 85% of every single player. If the game lets me play, I will beat 88. You could be Division 1, you could be Division 2, Division 3. You could rank 200,000, have the script in your favor. I will win 85% of all my games if the game at least lets me participate for 15 minutes. Like, literally, my opponent could have 75% advantage over me, but if you give me 15 minutes, I will score on you. Again, that's a goal. And the game is giving me more than 15 minutes. If you let fluidity happen, I will score. I will score, score, score. Remember earlier I said one of two things happens. Either the guy who ranks 200,000 will absolutely get so much balance in, I won't be able to participate, or I'll just destroy him. This is the kind of game I'm just going to destroy him. And some people might say, oh, but he ranks 200,000. We did beat a 2,000 ranked player earlier. But see, he's still getting the advantage on the speed. But my bigger point was, we lost games to people who ranked 140, 200 because of the advantage. It doesn't, ranking doesn't matter, man. See, Cruyff is just so good now. Oh, I almost hooked inside. And Pele is the best offensive player I've ever used. Oh, I forgot to finish the thought from earlier. Now, my team, I absolutely love my team. But there's two players I would add to this team. I would add Hullet and Frank Rijkaard. I wouldn't even get Thuram because I believe my Koundé. See, my Koundé has long reach tackle. My Koundé plays more to my style than Thuram would. And that Koundé is an offensive fullback. All I did was put defensive. You could see the last stream and this stream. Koundé is absolutely broken. And he's got agility and passing and speed. So I wouldn't get Thuram because I already have Koundé, who's good enough, in my opinion. And Koundé is probably my top 3 favorite players of Barcelona in real life. So it's also sentimental value that I find in that card. Koundé to me, and I'm super happy he just signed. He might tap out. You're not gonna come back, man. I got you cooked, man. You can get 2 goals, but you're not gonna win this game, man. I'm too focused right now, and the script is a lot. Like, if the game, like I said, if the game allows me to play transitions, I will win. Not 100%. I said 85. But yeah, if I can add Hullet, like when eFootball 26 comes out, I'm gonna be going for Hullet and Frank Rijkaard. That's all I need. There's no other player that I need on this team. And maybe Thierry Henry, because he's one of my favorite players. Those are the 3 players that I am missing on this team. Other than that, I can give a fuck. Now, would I like to replace Cannavaro with an endgame level Puyol? Yeah, I'd love to. But Cannavaro is better than Puyol on his player ID. Would I like to get, a better PK? I mean, will there be a PK? that has 100 defensive awareness, 100 tackling, 100 aggression, 100 defensive engagement? I don't know. Because Van Dijk is not that fast. Would I prefer to have PK? Yes, but will I get a PK that has that stacked defensive numbers? Probably not. Why? Because PK was a very good dribbler. So they're probably going to give him 80, I'm sorry, not dribbler, passer. They would probably give PK 80 passing. This game is all about giving here, taking there. So they would probably give PK 95s on defense because his low pass would be 80. His speed would be similar, 83, 78. But if I could, I wish. But that's where Frank Rijkaard comes into play, because I could replace either the Destroyer. Look, with Frank Rijkaard, you can play him as an anchorman, you can play him as a defender, you can play him as an orchestrator, like the end game level Rijkaards. See right there, I was going to turn and I wanted to take the shot to see if I need long range shooting on Pele, but I was unable to turn. Again, unable to turn. Why are you out there, bro? You're just causing trouble. Nice. Nice. See, Cruyff is fucking good, man. This is going to be a goal. If it was more responsive, it would have been a goal. Dude, having Eto'o, Cruyff, and Pele up front, and the likes of Rafinha is OP. That pass. See, Koundé is just as good as Thuram, man. But you got to put defensive on him. Thuram already comes as a defensive fullback. But you can't go wrong. If you have Thuram, I wouldn't go for Koundé. But if you have that Koundé, just put defensive on him. He's going to be just as good as Thuram. So like I would say right now, there's no weakness in my team. But having Hullet is there's very few pay-to-win cards. Hullet is one of them. Frank Rijkaard is one of them. Having just those two in the lineup is just going to be like, you know, me, you know, you could put one hand behind your back and Hullet and Rijkaard will literally do things for you that you can't do with other players. And I know Patrick Vieira is in there, but the thing is, I have used Patrick Vieira. Is he broken? Yes. But the thing is, honest, I prefer Busquets, because Busquets has an excellent first touch and you can take one touch with Busquets, and Busquets has excellent passing skills. Vieira doesn't. But is Patrick Vieira more meta? Yes. But when have you seen me not play with Busquets? That's bullshit, right? But see, Koundé comes through for me. When have you seen me not play Busquets? The amount of times that I've complained about Busquets is probably 3 times ever in my life having him. And I've had him. We're about to check the stats. See, Busquets gets everything done, man. And he's got... here's the thing about Busquets. This is why I'm in love with Busquets. All right, so complete, absolute possession versus possession. This time, this is amazing because he's playing possession. He only had 67 successful passes versus my 155. I did not play long ball counter. He had 2 boosters to his favor. He had speed and passing. I only had, I forget what it is, but I had 71% possession. But we're about to check that. I only get 1 booster because I have 2 proficiencies. Okay, we're one win away from our goal, which was 1,400. Now, Frank Rijkaard, he has low pass. Now, if that guy had the upper hand because he was playing possession, I played him possession, but he had +1 on speed and the low pass. Hansi Flick is very good, but I just rather play with a double proficiency. Like if we're playing AI, I'll do anything, dude. I'll play Hansi Flick, Cruyff. Right now I'm playing quick counter on the AI's divisions, and we're just about to get into Division 1 on the AI. We're halfway there. Little less than halfway. But on Friday we're going to get at least to 1,700 points, 100 points from Division 1. And we've been unstoppable with Pele. And in this formation, I use quick counter. And I use this one right here. AI divisions, I play 4-2-1-3 quick counter. Or you could do 4-2-1-3 possession with Cruyff or Hansi Flick. No problem. No problem. Okay, there was something about Cruyff that I wanted to say. On Cruyff, man, Cruyff is really convincing me, man. Really loving the new build with Cruyff. I forgot what I was going to say about Cruyff. There was something important I wanted to say about Cruyff. Dude, Pele is fucking insane, man. Look at that. I've played 13 matches, 18 goals. Not even a... I know it takes time. Eto'o is not even a goal a game. He's almost a goal a game, right? It's so sad that we're playing better because we're not playing with Messi. Because Messi is more of a liability. And that's just sad to me. He's an ambassador to the game. You know, you can argue if he was the greatest of all time. He's in that conversation 100%. You know, he's in the same conversation that Pele is. He's got better stats than Pele. Look at these two guys side by side. Why is Messi not as good as Pele? Messi has almost the same offensive awareness, better ball control, +7 on dribbling, +9 on tight possession, a +3 on low pass, a +1 on a -1 on finishing, set pieces. Messi's got it better than Pele. Speed, Pele has a little bit more. It does win on the speed, but the acceleration, he loses that battle. And guys, we're talking about a difference of a 2. Now the kicking power, Messi wins that. Jumping, Pele wins that. But we're not scoring goals because Pele can jump. Now maybe we're getting away with 77 physical contact, yes, but look at the balance that Messi has. This Messi does not score as many goals per capita that Pele does. This Messi should be just as good as Pele. And they nerfed him, man. They nerfed him. Ever since he came out, you know, he's got Blitz Curler. And whenever they nerf the Blitz Curler, this Messi becomes complicated. Now, talking about heading. Now, you can see it here. It is 15%, 5%. That's how you get players. You can see right here. Here's the cross. It's going to be 15. Okay, that was more like a 5%. So you could go from 5 to 15%. But look at the header. Okay, 15%. I did it backwards. You can go 15% cross, 5% header, or you can go 5% cross, 15% header. It's inversible, vice versa. And then you get ahead. That's how you score those. We've been doing it on the live streams. Just keep the number under 15%. That's the magic number to get those easy goals. Now, this one was not so easy, but it was a banger. This one was straight edge crossing. So it's an edge cross. Full red. Good positioning. That was just fucking banger. That was not playing to a percent. That's just edge crossing coming through. And, you know, Pele using That was a good goal by Pele. Just beat a Twitch streamer 3-0. Nice, Modernist. He's live. Be right back. Gonna send him a GG. Popped into his Twitch stream. Yes, was decent. Said he couldn't get past my defense. Nice. Thank you for the 2 subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers. Thank you to the people that got past my raging at the beginning of the stream. Now, let's see if we can finish this stream with a win and with 1,600 points, setting ourselves up for Division 2 on the next stream. All right, here we go. Come on, give me someone easy. Again, let me just rinse someone else again. Come on, Konami. Just let me rinse somebody, get the job done, go home, have some lunch, call it a day. Don't give me a Division 1. I know. Okay, 140,000 rank. We got a better team. All right, let's do it. Hopefully he's playing possession. I want to go again. Possession versus possession. I hope he just sees my team and taps out. Now, he's playing... That is long ball counter. I will stay on possession. Right? That's either long ball counter or out wide. That's long ball counter 89. So he will have a +1 on his proficiency. And it is also a double booster. Okay, but this is a very beatable team. Now, let's see who's up for it. We've been flying with Pedri, but Pedri's not up for it. We forgot to bring in Romario in the last game. Ah, fuck. Got a bunch of players that are up for it. God damn it, Messi. I just don't have confidence in Messi. If he sucks, we'll take him out. I mean, he's in full blue. You expect something from Messi. Kind of want to play Iniesta. If we have... Oh, man. It's just so risky, man. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Iniesta has track back. And I'm so tempted to put him right here. But we have to fucking dominate. Now, if we're losing, we'll go for that. If we're losing, we'll go for that. We'll just go for power. Offense. Because we don't need to do that right now. Now. He doesn't have track back, though. This is where I'm just going to play Pedri, man, because he has track back. That's the only reason. I would have started Frankie, but Pedri naturally comes with track back. You're going to need that. Even though he's not up for it. And this is the team that's been putting us on a winning streak, minus Messi. You know, we got Eto'o. If it doesn't work out, we'll go with Eto'o. So he's playing long ball counter. We're going to go possession on him. I have noticed that possession is not as meta against long ball counter as it used to be. I've been getting caught in the back, but we did put defensive on our build-up players, so that might fix the problem. I will start on 1 blue, though, if we do not get the ball from the get-go. We do not, so I'm going to go 1 blue. Should have intercepted that. I was right in the passing lane. Right in the passing lane. Again, DDA. That's 3 for him already. Finally. 4 for him already. It's been 5 minutes and 8 seconds. He's gotten 5 assists by Konami. And that's the problem with playing low-ranking players. The game will give them absolutely momentum right out the gate. And he seems to be a good... Oh my God. That's 6 in 7 minutes. Wide open. Let's go. Messi, just blitz curl it, man. No. To be honest, that was good defending. To be honest. There we go. Having Messi that central, it was a guarantee goal if I would have been able to blitz curl that. Be very careful. I have a wide open player on the wing. Ah, he's going to get to it. Again. Gets the lucky bounce. Again, that's the 8th lucky bounce he gets in 18 minutes. He's a good dribbler, but the game is not really favoring dribbling right now. 9. We're going to count them. Nah, Cruyff is strong, man. Cruyff is strong. Oh, that's going to be almost. Header. Thought that was going to slip. Careful here. There we go. Wait till I get one touch pass on Ter Stegen and through ball. We'll be all wearing gold-plated diapers when that happens. It's a foul, man. Careful here. I need central. Stay central right there. Good goal, man. I couldn't get to the central. I think, is that the blitz curler, Messi? Yeah. If I would have known that was the blitz curler Messi, I would have never allowed him to take that shot. I just didn't know that was the blitz curler Messi. And I just said, blitz curler Messi down the middle, it's a goal. I just didn't know that was the blitz curler Messi. So I was just trying to block, trying to gain the upper ground in the middle. If I would have known that was blitz curler, I wouldn't have allowed him to shoot that ball. Hey, it's a good goal, though. My mistake. I should have checked his team, and I should have noticed if he would have had the blitz curler. It's a bad pass. This guy's playing way above his rank, but he's not getting that much assistance. I think he's probably not ranking well. This feels like a Division 1-2 player. We'll see at the end of this. That's nice. He held me back good. See, it tells me he knows what he's doing. Because usually people don't do a good job of holding me back like that. I did the L1, R1 pass. And I could usually break down the middle. Especially with Pele. Remember, be careful. Do not let him... But I can hold my own. This is probably Division 1. His ranking probably sucks because my ranking sucks right now. But this guy's probably Division 1. Fuck you, Konami. Just let us play, man. Messi, a Messi goal for a Messi goal. So one Messi to rule them all. So a little Messi on Messi. This is going to be a good game, guys. This guy is good. And it doesn't feel like he's getting like an advantage. He's genuinely good. He's good at super canceling. And I'm going to have to go check out his team. We're outperforming him, yes. But he's playing really good. Hold on. Let's take a look at his team. See, I did look at his team. Now, the guy doesn't have a super team, but the guy is a very good player. But he has a Messi central, so I have to be super careful. If I had something to give, which I don't, I would put tight marking on that Messi. But what would I risk? I don't want to risk that. Don't want to risk that. You can't put tight marking on that anyways. I don't want to take that out. I would risk this. And we could put tight marking on Messi or not, just manually. Guys, the dribbling is broken. Just manually fucking get him, man. It's not laggy on my end. Oh, I was playing on blue. That could have been. God, my nose itches so much. I keep forgetting to trim this one hair. Let's go. If you go slow, the game will think you're nervous and you'll lose momentum. So we gotta go quicker. Super cancel. Recycle, there was nothing there. Bad pass. You knew that was going to get intercepted. Messi's there. Go back. That now it's laggy for me. Pedri. Nah. Back. That was supposed to be for Messi, man. Jesus, the fucking passing, man. We were on a roll too, man. No. Don't slow down, man. The game will fuck you if you slow down. You have to go fast. As soon as you start playing too slow, the game interprets that as that you are panicking. No foul? Careful here with the long. He's playing long ball counter, so we got to be very careful here. Remember, that's blitz curler. I forgot. That's blitz curler. You gotta. Okay. I play very zone. You cannot. You gotta attack Messi. If you give him the space, he's gonna get a blitz curler on you. Alvaro, don't forget that's blitz curler Messi. If you give him the space, he's gonna burn you.
Le nombre de spectateurs pour ce match, 72 306.
It's a foul. Get out fast. He could have stole that. I super canceled that, but Cruyff gets it anyways because he's strong. But then he loses it. I was trying to get that. Oh, Jesus. He's got 2 blitz curlers. Come on, that was supposed to be for Cruyff. He was wide open, man. Good pass. Too much. Good intention, though. We're going to get that soft. The middle's blocked. Go out. Kind of game where I might bring in Darwin Núñez. Let me see if I... Foul! Come on, bro. Come on, man. That's a foul. I was about to set up for a blitz curler, too. That's too fast, man. He's gonna put that in. Fuck. It's minute 78, bro. And that's why I don't like to play Messi, man. What has Messi done, man? What has Messi done? Nothing. God, I hate taking this guy out. We should have played with fucking, Romario's a super sub goal poacher. He might just get into the right position. It's so hard to take Pele. I can't take Pele out. He's just a game changer. We could put Eto'o. No, he doesn't have LMF. I was going to play him as LMF, but we could put Neymar as an LMF. But we're going to have to put the deep line on Neymar. Come on, Neymar. Don't let me down. And let's beef up the defense. All right. I should have went for Frankie De Jong. Fuck. I could still do it. I don't care. Like double sub. Van Dijk's there. I should have brought in Frankie De Jong to break the line. Nah, man, be smarter, Alvaro. Good fake. See, man, that's why we needed Frankie. He's gonna get the blitz curler. Why didn't he go for the blitz curler? He had it. He had me cooked. God, I should have brought in Frankie De Jong. It's 5 minutes left. Romario, if I can break him. Oh, never called a single foul down the middle. He got no holds barred. Careful with the blitz curler. Yeah, he was going for the blitz curler. Go pink. Let's go. Let's try to win this. Let's go. 1 minute. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit, man. It's going to be a tie. No, no, no. Just center it in there. Oh, it's not. It's a tie. Good GG's. Good game. That guy played good. Much respect. He didn't shoulder charge me. It was very good contested game. That was a good game, man. See, man, this is where I don't care if I would have lost this game. That felt like a real football game. It was like, you know, I didn't get that many chances, but I did dominate possession. I dominated the successful passes, but he did play good himself. Let's see what he ranked. Even if he ranks low, he played a good game. So that guy deserves a GG's. We increased 3 points. We got the 3 points. I'll take it. You know what it is, man? I'll take a good game. I will take a good game over a win any day of the week. Let's see what he ranked. He was very good. Very patient. Good dribbler. Okay, he only ranks Division 3, but GG's, man. He doesn't have a great team. He's got a great Messi, great Suarez. Gareth Bale's okay. He played really good. So I give him much props. Like, I could say, oh, he got the balancing. He didn't get the balancing, guys. There's one thing I've always been is truthful to you guys. That guy didn't get momentum balancing. Like other people did. It was pretty even. Like, if I would have played better, I would have won. But I didn't play better. He played very good, so we tied. He got, like... One thing, though, if I would have known he had the blitz curler Messi, I would not have allowed him to take that shot with Messi. But that's my fault, you know? And he took advantage that he was in the perfect spot to make a blitz curler shot. And, yeah, he deserved the tie. He earned his goal. He didn't play like a rat. There was no shoulder charging. He played good defense. You know, I was only able to get one off him. I did shut him down too, but That's the kind of games where this is where how I wish the game was. Like, I don't care that I didn't win. That was fun, man. It literally felt like a real football game, you know? Like, he was playing real football, I was playing real football. He was playing long ball counter, you know, I was playing possession. Two different play styles, two different mentalities, but we played good at what we were trying to do. I'll take that over a win any day of the week, man. Any day of the week. I've already said, man, I don't care if we lose games. I just want the games to be fun. That one was a nail biter. Like, he could have gotten, like, he had me cooked one time with Messi. I don't know why he didn't go for the blitz curler, but there was one moment at the end that he had the right angle on me, and he probably thought I was not gonna allow him, or he probably thought I'm gonna like what do you call this? I'm gonna use reverse psycho. I think he was trying to use reverse psychology, where he purposely put Messi in a dangerous spot, and then he's like, I'm gonna fake you and go for other, but that actually hurt him, cause I actually forgot again that it was blitz curler Messi, and he literally had Messi in the position where if he just would have released it on a blitz curler, 70% chance that goes in. But he didn't go for the blitz curler, and I don't know why he didn't go for the blitz curler. So he could have won this game. Best match of the all stream. See, man, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you don't need to score 4 goals to make it a good match. A 1-1 tie can be the best match of the stream. It was just a chess game, man. And honestly, I'm going to be super honest. I think he might have deserved to beat me. And he could have beat me if he would have taken the shot with Messi at the end. Now, I'm trying to think of what were chances that I could have done something. Like, it was very tough. One thing I will say, he did get a lot of advantage in the middle, where there was 3 times that any of the 3 calls could have been a foul, and that would have been close enough for me to get a free kick foul. Now, then we would have to play that game. Would he have manually moved the goalkeeper? I don't know. We'll never know. Because he did foul me 3 times. Like, I don't think he played like a rat. I think they were professional fouls, but there was 3 times where he fouled me right down the middle, right in the sweet spot where you take a shot and it'll either go in or I get the free kick. If the referee would have given me one of those 3 fouls, I probably would have had an 80 to 90% chance of scoring a goal on a free kick. And if you guys have seen me the last 2 streams, I've been on fucking fire when it comes to free kick, because I started going over the top instead of underneath, and over the top is OP. And we did have Messi playing, and my Messi has a 91 set pieces with a 98 curl. That's just begging. 95 finishing with the 92 kicking power. That's just begging for any of those 1 of 3 calls to be scored as a goal. But unfortunately, we didn't get the call. But I don't think he won because of the ref. I don't think he won because of balances. No, tie, because it was a tie. I just think it was a fair fight, and it was like a real life game where, you know, he didn't take advantage of his big opportunity with Messi, and we didn't get the call from the ref that might have given us the edge. So it was kind of just balanced, you know. It was a great game. Like, if I could, let's see. I don't think I could send message. I don't know if they did this to me because I was banned, but I have to fucking befriend people now. Oh, no. I'm going to tell him you played good. You play very good. See, man, I get more like there's games that I won 3-1 and I was still raging. This game I didn't win and I feel juiced. I'm like, oh my god, I got to play a fucking football game. You played very good. GG's. GG's. Ah, just send that. Ah, he doesn't allow messages. That's too bad. Now I'm gonna report you. No, no. That's too bad. I tried to send him a GG, but you know, the environment is so toxic that like I don't blame him for blocking because I guarantee you, because he's a good player, he gets a lot of people in the comment section, you know, trying to burn him. Because he's a good dribbler. He does a lot of super canceling. He super canceled a lot. There was one where he super canceled. I forget what was the defender that slipped. I think it was Kunde. But that's one thing I don't like about the game, because I knew that he super canceled, so I moved into the space where I knew his super cancel was going to go to. But instead of that happening, the game overrode my super cancel, and instead Kunde slipped because he put his foot out. I don't like that the AI, like I really don't like, and you can see here I don't use smart assist. Where can you check that? And sometimes on defense, the AI automatically plays defense for you. I would prefer no help, because every single time that a team has you can see right there, smart assist is off. Every single time the AI has assisted me, it has never been for the good. Like, I rather have no help from the AI, because the AI, it actually hurts me more than helps me when the AI, because when I dial in, I play really, really, really good defense. And in that game, I was semi dialed in. I was at about 75%. If I rate playing a perfect game defensively, I was about at a 75. But I did super cancel into his double touch to make sure that I was gonna end up where his double touch ended. But the game took control. I don't know if it was Kunde or Cannavaro. It could have been Jordi. I just don't remember. It was one of my defenders, and that's what sucks. It was one of my good defenders, so it probably wasn't Jordi Alba. It was one of my good defenders. Stuck their foot out instead of listening to my super cancel, because the thing is, when you're running, and you're running next to him, and they all of a sudden stop, many times there's an animation that kicks in where your player will slip. So I know about this. So what I tried to prevent, I think it was Kunde, from slipping, because not only does he slip, he slips and sticks his foot out. I know that happens. So about the moment that I knew that he was gonna, because everybody does the same thing, including me. You run and cut. You run, cut back, right? It's a good move. He ran and cut. And I was ready for his cut at the perfect moment. So what I did is I super canceled so that I can get into his cutting lane. But Kunde kept moving forward, slipped, and stuck his foot out. Now, we didn't concede a goal because of that. But it does remind me how much I hate the AI playing for me. Because, especially if I super cancel, because that's me telling the game, look, man, I got this. I don't need your help. I'm super canceling you out because I know that he's going to try to cut in and use that inertia to cause my player to slip. I was fortunate that he did not score a goal because of that. But yeah, it is annoying that I cannot control players from... sometimes we've had games where my players will just tackle on their own and we get a pen. because the AI's tackling for you, and it's like, bro, like, and we've seen this many times that we concede a penalty, and you guys have seen me. I conceded a goal because I zone defense. FYI, never zone defense on a blitz curler, because when you're zone defending, you're literally giving the guy the space for a blitz curl, like a blitz curler. To score a blitz curl, all you got to do is go out, cut in, boom, hit the blitz curl from there, or play them central and you just run straight blitz curl. The way you prevent that, you got to like, let's pretend Cruyff has blitz curl. You got to stay in front of them, like this close. You got to stay this close to him. I play zone defending, which is like this. See that? That's zone defending. I conceded a goal to this blitz curling Messi because I was zone defending. Very stupid of me. Very stupid of me. And that's how he scored his first goal, which he deserved for me being an idiot. Instead of, playing him like this, jockeying him, like right up, you got to go up on him. On Messi, you got to be up in his face because he's going to flop with the slightest touch. You cannot zone. Because a blitz curler will either cut inside out and then shoot blitz curler in, or he'll just cut down the middle, blitz curl, score. Upper left-hand corner, easy. And if you're just sitting there going like this, you're literally giving him the space he needs to do a blitz curler. Anyways, that was my mistake. But this is a good team. I would put Hullet right here. Hold on. Like my dream team would be, I would switch Rafinha over here. I would put Frank Rijkaard right here. And I would probably, hold on. What? I've been trying and trying. See, you know what it is, guys? Look, my fucking controller has a little, here, let me finish the thought. Like, to finish this team, I would get Hullet either here or here. You could even put fucking Hullet in the midfield. Like, Hullet could literally play anywhere. And I would put Frank Rijkaard next to Busquets. And I would have Hullet somewhere out here or up here. And Cruyff, I would play him there or here. You could interchange Hullet and Cruyff. And then on the right-hand side, I would probably, I don't know. I would say Messi, but Messi's too nerfed. I mean, you could put Andres Iniesta, but he's right-footed. I don't know. I think maybe the best is to put Rafinha there. And you can play... Hold on. You can play... I just don't want to forget. This is my main team. You can play... Did the individual... No, they're all there. You can play... But see how we played... Hold on. Let me finish the thought. Since Rafinha's defensive, I don't consider Rafinha my defensive. On the Rock Chalk, it was one offensive, one defensive. I consider Rafinha a hybrid, an X factor who plays difference. You just got to put track back on this guy and he's broken. I would play Ronaldinho or Cruyff. Like, you could put Cruyff over here. If you give him the LMF, you could give him LMF. You could test that, and then you could play with Hullet here or Ronaldinho, the new Ronaldinho. But I would rather have Hullet than Ronaldinho. So I would attack like this. Hullet, Eto'o, Pele. Or Hullet, Cruyff, and Pele. Maybe someday they'll fucking make a good Messi card. The best Messi card was this card, man. This one right here. Best, 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 the best Messi. But he's unplayable now because he has 60 physical contact. That 99 kicking power, I used to bang him from long range. If this guy had 70 physical contact, he would be in my starting lineup. This is the best Messi I've ever used. He was so fucking good, man. He was him. Like, this Messi was him. It was so... Look, he's got 101 low pass, 103 dribbling, 97 finishing, 98 curl, right? You got 93 acceleration, 99 kicking power, 92 balance. Back in the day, though, I didn't build him like this because I remember the old build. This is the new format. Now, my old build for this was like this because I remember it. Okay, it was that. It was that. That was my old build. Oh, wrong. No, that's right. It was 102 kicking power, 80. But I remember I got his speed to 93, though. I'm sorry, 85. 85, 90 was the trick. $85, 90. And I probably didn't use physical contact back in the day. Nah, I didn't. Let's see, where is it? 88. I think this is the build I used to use. Nah, because I didn't go with 100 passing. Nah, I never used 100 passing. I probably got that down. I probably didn't even put anything into passing. 92, 95. I wanted his offensive awareness at 90. Something like this was probably what I did. See that 90, 85, 94, 103. And then I probably put the rest into dribbling, actually. Like that. And then I probably put the leftover right there. Or here. I think I had a 92. No, that's the build. 105. That was the build I used to use. Maybe I'll test it out one of these days. That build right there was the most... that's 95 ball control, 103 dribbling, 85 speed, 103 kicking power, 94 acceleration. You hit the 90 offensive awareness. You get the 93 curl. You still have 85 set pieces. He wasn't my set piece guy, but he was my killer on the field. This guy used to be my Pele. Man, this build was fucked up. And I would play him up here like this. Oh man, or in the midfield, and you would just take advantage of that 103, and you would just fucking smash it up, man, left and right. I would just rotate him back and forth like this. Hold on. I would play him right here, or I play him right here. Never out here wide. He never worked because he doesn't have... You need 90 speed to play wings. But as a CF or attacking midfielder, this guy was absolutely broken, man. I'm kind of tempted to bring him in and play this. Because if you take a look at this guy and you take a look at Andres Iniesta, tell me what's the difference. He's got a plus 10 offensive awareness. He's got a -1 on ball control, better dribbling, -3 tight position. The low pass is almost the same. Finishing is better. Speed is better. Kicking power is better. But that's the problem, man. 55, that's why I don't use him, man. You just can't get away with 55 physical contact these days, man. That is the reason I don't use this Messi. Because if I had my way, I would play like this, man. Like, let me do it, fuckface. What the fuck? There. This is what I would play if I had my way. Cruyff there, Pele there, Messi here. And I might test it. Definitely won't work on the AI division. In Division 2, you cannot get away with low physical contact. I don't know how I don't know how Cruz did it using the ambassador Neymar and Messi that don't have high physical contact. The thing is, I don't think it was that low. It's because 55 is fuck low, like shit low. If this guy had 61 physical contact, I would be unstoppable in the midfield. Because look, he's got the 93 passing, but I have, you know, one touch pass, one through passing, weighted pass. It's all there, man. Don't really need the Rabona. Outside curler's perfect. Heel trick, soul control, flip flap. That's a level 3. But I might test it, guys. I might test it. Because this could be sexy, man. You got Messi, Pele, and Cruyff. Definitely good, man. But yeah, that's the best Messi. And honestly, the Messi that we're using, he's not giving us love, man. And we need some love. You know, I'd rather play Paul Scholes. Because why? Because Paul Scholes has 80 physical contact. You know, that's another. He's a creative playmaker. But man, how I miss this Messi. I miss you, Messi. 103 kicking power, man. You just blast them. He would never miss, man. You didn't need, but nowadays, because back in the day, you didn't need physical contact. You didn't need 95 finishing. If you pay attention to my new builds, like my strikers, 96 finishing. My strikers, right? Eto, 94 finishing. I'm actually one short. If you take a look at Romario, 93. Now, my strikers, you could see Luis Suarez, if we were to bring him in, he's got 94. 95 is the sweet spot to like my this Messi, when I do use him as a striker, 95 finishing. You need 95 finishing. Otherwise, it's just a hitting the pole fest. You know what? We could play with this Messi down the middle, because this Messi does have 72 physical contact. God, I wish I had the 103 kicking power, though. We could try him as an attacking midfield. You know he plays good. We can try this lineup, guys. This might be broken, man. Definitely might be broken. I think we don't need Darwin on this team. I don't think we have Darwin Nunez on the so what we're going to do is we're going to bring in Romario. Because I don't think we need Darwin Nunez with the 5% heading that we've been doing, and that we're playing with 2 strikers. I don't feel like I need somebody to get me that header. Let me just organize this real quick. It's a lot of strikers I don't use. There's too many strikers, though. I don't need that many strikers, you know? This is a good team, man. There's too many strikers, man. Yeah, somebody's got to go. Like, you want that's 6 strikers, man. You don't need 6 strikers, man. It's too horny. I do rate Rodri, though, having him back in the squad. Whole player. I like that Romario's a poacher who would do very well here. Neymar plays very good. Remember, we were using this, so we'll keep it like that to the meta. Let's try that for the next stream. go to physical contact. Yeah, that's why in my when I'm playing divisions on the AI, it plays an even bigger factor. Like if we go to here in divisions and I load my my elite team, I switch to quick counter and I have physicality, 95 physical Lionel Messi, and he's goated. 103 dribbling, 95 physical contact, he's goated. 90 finishing, he's goated. I don't know about that Neymar though. Hold on. I don't know why Neymar's there. It should be Rafinha. This is my goated team for the AIs. This will be on Friday, guys. On Friday, we're going for Division 1. We're already in Division 2. We're going to go on for Division 1. Now, next week, we will go for Division 2 on the P2P. But I think I'm back with P2P. Like, despite all the shit in the beginning, we can easily get into Division 2. Despite all the shenanigans. And we do have a team that's pretty broken. I just want Hullet and Ricard, and then, you know, we could have the gameplay for us. We could play to win. But this tactics is no good against P2P right now. This one was good though. Possession, long ball counter. Perfect. Everybody is still perfectly organized. For me, this is the best setup right now. And we will test Messi as an SS. If he doesn't get the job done, doesn't matter. Neymar plays very good as SS. Iniesta is broken as an SS. So we have options. And we can always play Cruyff as we did as an SS. And bring back Big Daddy Eto'o over here. But the King has to stay. The King stays, man. He's played 14 games, 18 goals, 4 assists. Only 2 of them have been against the legendary AI. All the rest of them have been in divisions. That's pretty good. But for now, I think the new build of Cruyff is broken. So we're going to go with this. That's the team. 32-14 is the strength. This is what we're going to use next week. Now, Cannavaro, I need to give him some passing skills, man. It's been a problem. Now, Van Dijk already has all the passing skills. But it is a problem that I do not have the passing skills on Cannavaro. So, now that the game is more, you know, I might have to play Puyol, which is a good thing. Puyol will be back because Puyol does have one-touch pass, through passes, weighted pass, low-lofted pass, gamemanship. Like, Puyol is more prepared, and he does have 99 aggression, 99, and he does have better ball control and passing than Cannavaro. So I think that's going to be my starting lineup next session. There's no increase, decrease to the team strength, but I think we'll do better with Puyol, because Puyol is actually a pretty decent passer. A lot of animated passing. He's got every defensive trait you need. Does Cannavaro have any special skill, though? Heading, man marker, interceptor, blocker, interceptor, acrobatic clearance. No, there's nothing special. Yeah, but Cannavaro, he's definitely broken. My TV just went out. Hold on, it'll be back. He's definitely broken, but imagine what I can do if I had one-touch pass, through pass, weighted pass, low-lofted pass on Cannavaro. Because he has none of them. Like, Cannavaro has 72 low pass. I have 75 on Puyol, but I have every animated one-touch, through pass, weighted, low-lofted. Cannavaro doesn't have a single one. I actually don't know how I got away with it as a position player. Because, look, he doesn't have... Look, he has heading, man marking, interception, blocker, aerial superiority, sliding, acrobatic clearance, captaincy, fighting spirit. There's no passing skills. I don't know how I got away with it, honestly. Maybe that's why we were struggling so much in the back. I mean, Cannavaro is broken, yes. 100, 1 defensive awareness, 100 tackling. You do feel him defensively. And he's fast, but Puyol's not slow, man. See? I think it's safer to play with Puyol. And Cannavaro is just very good to have once I complete giving him one touch pass, through ball pass, weighted pass, low lofted pass. And who knows what I'd give him. He's got everything else as the extra. Maybe heel trick. To me, all the passing skills what you give to this Cannavaro. Because he doesn't do anything else wrong. And it doesn't help that his kicking power is at 68. Having no animation kicking skills, low pass skills, and no animation skills is a killer. That might be one reason why we were struggling a bit from the back. Kude is very good at passing. He's got all the passing skills. And Van Dijk is not a good passer at 63, but I do have the animations. One touch, weighted, low lofted pass, heel trick. So, and at least he has a 70 kicking power, but he's got 100, everything 100 on. So I think he's good, but I think we're gonna be better with Puyol. So we'll go with this. I am very tempted to do this though. Put Pedri there, and then use De Jong here. Like, this is kind of OP. And I mean, I don't think I have to. I don't know if LMF is going to override his box-to-box. But the thing is, he does have track back. And he is built to defend. You can see those sexy defensive numbers. I am tempted to play like this on the next stream. I'll test it offline. Maybe some friendlies. And we'll see. As a person who plays in real life, it's better than any game I've played in real life, says Spain. I wish people in real life played like him. That would make the gameplay so much better, man. I miss that Messi, bro. He was he was cracked. Yeah, he was, man. He was him, man. To me, there's only two Messis that's been Messi. Not even this Blitz Curler Messi at his best was ever as good as my creative playmaker Messi. No, not even close. The only Messis that has been Messi is this one and the World Cup Messi. This one. Those are the only two Messis I could say that was Messi. But the problem is this Messi does not play well on P versus P. But he plays very well against the AI because of his 95 physical contact. I gave him 95. But the greatest Messi was this one. And this Messi, Bukis Messi, was also very fun to play with as a roaming flank. Because he would cut inside and he had the speed. And he had 95 finishing. Like, this Messi is Encara Messi. This is Encara Messi. But here's the problem. He has 55 fucking physical contact. That's what destroyed these cards. The 55 physical contact. And what destroys the new Messi. No, not that one. That's the best Messi. What destroys this Messi is his Blitz Curler. And I know some people will say, no, man, Blitz Curler's OP. The thing is, this Messi has 98 curl. How do you activate a Blitz Curl? It's a finesse shot. How do you get the most amount of goals from a finesse shot? Outside curler, finesse shot. 98 curl. Problem solved. But what's the problem? Finesse shot and Blitz Curler are the same. So the way you calculate a finesse shot, you can put 85% into a finesse shot, you could hook it in. If you put 85% into a finesse shot, because he has Blitz Curler, he's going to hit the post. Or he's going to hit it over the... You must hit 50 to 60%. At most 75%. To activate the Blitz Curler. Which means if I try a finesse shot with Lionel Messi, it might accidentally trigger a Blitz Curler. And because the percent isn't perfect, he will miss a lot of shots. So his Blitz Curler is his Achilles heel. And they have nerfed the ability to go like this, cut inside, and then shoot it, they've nerfed that. Otherwise, you guys remember, I used to score 5-6. Monitors, you know this. I used to score 5-6 blitz curlers every live stream. I would just run out, cut inside, shoot the ball in with that Messi. But that's the problem. You cannot get 101 dribbling out of this Messi because they've nerfed his cut inside so that you cannot break the blitz curler. So that gives him 2 handicaps. That means that his 101 dribbling out the door. Why? Because they purposely nerf his ability to go like this guy. If he played to his stats, all you have to do is run up, cut inside, shoot, blitz curler. But because they nerfed his inside cut, that 101 dribbling, it doesn't matter. Because he will go into a heavy touch when he cuts inside. And what, in real life, the classic Messi is dip of the shoulder, cut inside goal. They nerfed that out of this Messi. And then you get affected on your finesse shot. And that's why I don't like this card. He could be 107, but Pele is way better with lower stats because he has phenomenal finishing. Phenomenal finishing is way better than blitz curler. Way better, man. Way better, man. Like, and I reckon in eFootball 26, that's what they're going to do. They're going to come out with 3 Messis. One of them, instead of having blitz curler, will have phenomenal finishing. When they come out with phenomenal finishing Messi, that will be the Messi that breaks the game. That will be the most broken card. When they come out with phenomenal finishing Messi that has over 100 dribbling, 100 acceleration, 90 speed, it'll be the card that breaks the game. For you know, if you were allowed to like, I would take away. You know, imagine if they had Evos in eFootball, I would literally override his blitz curler and give him phenomenal finishing. And then I would just fucking destroy, like it's game over, man. You got 95 finishing, 98 curl, 100 dribbling, 100 acceleration, 92 kicking power, 97 balance. Just fucking phenomenal finish that shit. And that's what they're, guys, I guarantee you on eFootball 26, they'll come out with phenomenal finishing Messi that has a similar build. Because this Messi is different to the roaming flank and to the creative playmaker or AMF. This is like the 2015. Yeah, it says there 2015. This Messi is supposed to be the upgrade to this Messi. This is also the 2015 Messi. But it's not. The 2015 Messi, this version was way better because you could just finesse shots in instead of blitz curler. And you could just take, not only did you have finesse shots, you had 103 kicking power. So you could just fucking slam it home. And it wasn't so, like, you didn't need 95 finishing. 90 finishing was the threshold. Now 95 is the new threshold to reduce hitting the post. But this guy was more broken than this one. This one has 2 Achilles heel, and it's because of his fucking blitz curler. But this is supposed to be the upgrade. So in eFootball 26, what's going to be the upgrade to 2015 Messi? Phenomenal finishing Messi. If they make a whole player phenomenal finishing Messi, it's the end. Like, it's the end. It's the end game offensive. You know, with fucking 75 physical contact, that's it. It's over. Just score 1,000 goals with him. Have fun. Like, sell whatever you need to sell and get that card, because it's gonna be unstoppable. Anyways, I've been waffling on for too much. We played good today. We played very good today. I'm proud of the team. GG's to the team. Thanks a lot to you guys. Let me read your guys'. Spain is out. I looked at cards through PES days compared to eFootball, and huge difference. Most cards had 90 plus stats, says Elam. Hell yeah, I miss those days, says Martinez Gaming. And when through passes work was beautiful. You know what fucking worked the best out of the best out of the best? When you could play with passes 3. Because when you could play with passes 3, you could play those through balls semi into space. Like, you were just unstoppable, man. And I don't know why they take that away. Like, yes, passes 3 is harder, but that's the point. Let the people that have skill master passes 3. Don't nerf it, and let us pass into space. It's not my problem if somebody doesn't practice that. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody can shoulder charge, but not anybody could practice through ball passing on passes 3. And there should be a reward for people that grind getting the pass perfect on passes 3. And yeah, you should be OP. Because you know what? In real life, Messi was OP in passing and in shooting. And if I'm able to pass into space at the most perfect percent, weight, and angle, then I deserve to get the through ball passes in there. There should be a difficulty in mastering it, but there should be a reward to equal that difficulty. If they give that's how we used to play, man. We used to do passes 3 through balls with people who had 90 passing. And that's what that's what I used to do. With this Messi was broken for 3 reasons. 1, his 103 kicking power. 2, his 103 dribbling. 3, his 92 finishing with 93 curl. That used to be the equivalent of 95. And then he had 93 low pass. He already had the built-in through pass. You could see there he got 197 assists. You could just put Messi as an attacking midfielder, shoot with 103 power, and just through ball passes on passes 3. And that used to be the days when this game used to be better, the best football game. This game was actually better than PES around 2 point something. No, I'm not even trolling you guys. This game at one moment was better than PES. It had better dribbling. If you use pass assist 3, this is real talk, guys. Back in the day, you can use pass assist 3 and it would give you less input delay. But it would be more difficult to pass. So it would incentivize you grinding the game to perfect the weight and angle of the passes. So there's a grind there. It's a give and take. It's like, look, man, I'm going to give you less input delay so you have the advantage over your opponent, but I'm going to make the passing more difficult. So it gives you a positive grind instead of a negative grind, where if you're playing the game and you're new, like, what's your grind? Perfecting shoulder charges? Nah, man. Back in the day, man, version 2 point something, you can literally, like, honestly, it takes 2 to 3 months to master pass assist 3. Even if you're a noob, 2 to 3 months, you can master pass assist 3. Now, pass assist 4, it takes about 8 months to a year to master. It's very hard, pass assist 4, especially when the gameplay, because this gameplay is much faster than PES. So when you try to master pass assist 4, which I have tried, and we have played on pass assist 4 online in this game. Yes, the game used to be playable on pass assist 4. You guys remember me beating the shit out of TJ many times on pass assist 4. I mean, that was respect. But I used to exclusively play on pass assist 3 because it would give me less input delay. And then I would grind perfecting my passes. But now, there's no reward for switching to pass assist 3 because you do not get, number one, you do not get the extra booster on minimizing input delay. It's gone on pass assist 3. There's the same input delay on 2 and 3, but they used to have a booster. I know this, guys. I used to be able to pass faster on Passes 3 because there was less input delay on Passes 3. But you had to grind to get good at Passes 3. But now, Passes 3 is just as slow as Passes 2, so there's no incentive. And then you're like, well, maybe I can pass into space. No. Passes 3 is also broken, just like Passes 2 and just like Passes 1, where there's too many manipulated passes. So now, if you switch to Passes 3, you're literally playing Russian roulette, where the passing gets more difficult, there's no reward, but there's just as many manipulation to your passes. So that's why I no longer play on Passes 3. That's why Indominator no longer plays on Passes 3. Indominator used to play on Passes 3 at the highest level. You see, like, you might catch him play Passes 3 for 5 days because they unnerf it for like 5 days. But that's the problem, man. If you actually have skill, which Indominator has like stadiums more skill than I do, you can break the game on Passes 3. But I think Indominator deserves to break the game. I think he deserves to fucking destroy people on Passes 3. Like, I don't have a problem with him. I don't have a problem with him scoring 10 goals on people. Incentivize people to fucking, learn Passes 3. Imagine if we all had to play Passes 3 because there's people smashing the game because they have skill. I'm down for that. Instead you have people fucking trying to out fucking shoulder charge you. And that's like the skill gap. Who's better at fucking, shoulder charging? So Messi, Suarez, and Neymar are getting the boost. Probably. God, every year they come out with a new gimmick. I still think Pele is going to be good throughout half of eFootball 26. Because I actually think Pele was meant to come out in eFootball 26. But their sales started to drop. So then they came out with Pele. And then they also came out with the Barca, the 300 pack for Barca. Because sales were not as high as they used to because the gameplay is at the worst it's ever been. So then people stopped spinning as much as they were. So then they're like, all right, let's bring out Pele and then let's bring out like, a 300 box with every Barca player you can, they're better than my players. The 300 box, I would have spun for it. So I still think Pele is going to be good on eFootball 26. That Cruyff card is going to be good for at least a year. Like this card. I don't know about Sergio Busquets at that 77 speed. They might make that the new weakness, 77 speed. But I think this card is going to still hold. There's no weakness here. 70 physical contact, box to box. But some cards will become like this Messi that is no longer playable. You just can't, like, you can't play with this Messi anymore. You can't use 55 fucking physical contact. You just can't. I mean, every now and then you'll see, like, top 10 in the world using that Messi. It's just because they're top 10, man. I'm never going to be top 10, man. I'm a content creator, man. And even if I were to focus 80 hours a week, I just don't have that skill. And I don't have, like, the ego to fucking, to confess. I will never be as good as Indominator, even if I tried. If I were to practice every fucking week for 100 hours, I would never get as good as Indominator. Because he just has better... He was born with better reflexes. He just was. Do I think anybody could get good enough to get into Division 1? Yes. But can you be as good as the top 10 players? No, there's something in your DNA, man, where you just have... Yeah, do these people practice? Yes. But, man, there's some people just see things you can't see, man. The reflexes are just faster, man. And I just don't have the reflexes that somebody like Indominator has. I could practice, because I have done this, guys. I used to practice this game 50 hours a week. I did not get better, man. I did not get better. The only way you get better is playing meta formations and also practicing. And, understanding, that right now build up players are moving into the into the midfield, so you understand that you need to put defensive on your build up players. Those are the little things that are making that makes the difference. Not so much gameplay. It's like what is the nuance? Are you playing with a double anchorman? That's not going to work. But if you're playing with an anchorman next to an orchestrator, that's going to work better. If you're playing with two deep line forwards, that's not going to work. But if you're playing with a deep line forward and you stick a poacher right next to him and a whole player right behind, that's going to work. You got the deep line forward there, you got the poacher there, and you got the whole player there. So this guy's cutting down, this guy's waiting. You're overloading the middle with, you're basically playing with two strikers, and you're dragging the defense with Pele as a deep line forward. So people are like focused on Pele, leaving the whole player to move into space here, and the poacher's positioned perfectly to triangulate right here. If you don't know that, that's the difference between you winning and losing the game. Not if you're better or not. You get what I'm saying? And then having a box-to-box, which will overload this area, and having a whole player who will overload this area. So you're literally attacking with 5 players, and people are overloading and overlapping and underlapping. Those are the kind of things that you need to know to win games. That's what wins you games. Now, do you need to practice a little bit? Yeah. Practice, focus, but you got to understand deep line forward, poacher, whole player, orchestrator, destroyer. You got to know when destroyers need to be put in defensive. You need to know, like today, when build-up players need to be put into defensive. You need to know when you're going to use 2 offensive fullbacks to when you're going to be using 2 defensive fullbacks. If you don't use that, you're going to lose a lot of games, no matter how good you are. And that's my fucking TED Talk. Yeah, even the 19-year-old Messi from PES 80 physical contact. And the reason they do that is so that next year, they did it on purpose. So some people say, I like eFootball because, you get to keep your cards. But it's nice that I get to keep my card. I love having, it's a good memory. Having this Messi, we literally went through the nostalgia today. Oh, this card was so good. I get to keep them, but, so what am I going to do with them? I get to keep them, but, I got 2 Messis that used to be broken, but they got 54 physical contact. And they knew that on purpose, man. And next year, they might make 70 physical contact unplayable. So then now you have to get the 80 physical contact Messi from 2015 with 95 shooting and phenomenal finishing. And that's what they do, man. And that's why I don't mind. And guys, I'm not taking sides here, man. If you like eFootball, good. I like eFootball a little bit. I like FC25. Now, in FC25, I know I'm going to lose all my players. But the thing is, I put together a team better than this one in 1 month. So I already know when FC26 comes, I can put together another team in a whole year instead of 1 month. And the thing is, I have spent $0 in getting the FC25. We have that tomorrow's Thursday Ultimate Team. Make sure you check that out. I have a stronger Barca team that I put together in 1 month. I never bought any player. 0. I've wasted $8 on evolutions, and that's it. And I stopped paying for evolutions because I learned how to grind for coins. So you can now get, like, when I first started, I didn't know how to SBC grind, and I'm not an expert. I'm just a beginner at SBC. So now I just end SBC grind, and then I get the coins, and then I pay for the Evos with the SBC coins that I earn. So you could literally play free to play on FC25, and you can in 1 month come up with a better team with this. You could literally go get the best of the best Lionel Messi card if you learn how to SBC, if you learn how to win in battle squads, if you know how to rank at least Division 6 in rivals, if you could play champions, if you play rush, if you get lucky. A lot of times you get lucky. Like the other day we got Lucio. I sold him for 1.8 million coins, and I got Lucio from a free fucking spin. Motherfucker was worth 1.8 million. So with that 1.8 million, I was able to get Alexa Putellas. I forget who I got. I got like 3 players that I wanted just for the money that I got from selling Lucio, who I don't even fucking know who he is. I think that's why they dropped the Barca pack, because of the chemistry that's coming. That's also a good thing. That's why I do, like, I was one of the few people that defended the people that went for the Barca pack, because I find it very strange if there's not going to be link-up play between Neymar, Suarez, and Messi. Like, if you're going to bring link-up play and there's no link-up play between Neymar, Suarez, and Messi, then then Konami, you have failed us again. And I think there's going to be link-up play for players like Messi, MSN. That's like, come on. Just like Bale, Benzema, BBC should have a link up. Iniesta, Xavi, and Busquets should have a link up. You know? All right. Yeah, I agree. eFootball some points was better than PES. There was a version of this game that was the best football game that's ever come out, and that was somewhere around version 2.7. It might have been 1.8 or early 2.0s, late 1.0s. This game was absolutely the funnest game to play, because you can pass, you can dribble, and if you had some skills, you could smash motherfuckers up, man. Like, if you had some skills, you could rinse your opponent, man. Though all those games that we had difficulty today, that were people that ranked 140 up to 200,000, those were the kind of games that you would just score 8 goals on them easily. And that's why it doesn't exist, because they want to retain those people. They want to give you the illusion, oh man, I just started playing this game. I rank 100, I rank 240,000 in the world, and I just fucking beat, some guy who ranks 9,000. So they feel good about themselves, and they keep playing the game. That's what it is, man. Like, today we had literally people that ranked 200,000 beating an, I think my best is 8 or 9,000. My best rank is 8 or 9,000. How the fuck do I lose with more experience, a better team, to somebody that ranks 240,000 in the world, and I rank 8 or 9,000? Like, with a better team, with more experience, and I've been playing PES, and I've been playing eFootball. It's crazy, man. The balancing is crazy, man. Maybe they will reach a point where growth stops, so people are going to get tired, like the FC25 people have gotten tired. So I am kind of hoping for growth to stop on eFootball, because once growth stops, it minimizes the incentive for them to balance the game, because you're going to start to get people that, instead of them playing the game, as a noob, they're now playing the game for 6 months, and they're like, wait a second, why am I losing the people that I rank 100, 200,000 better than. Why? You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that are gonna become us. Like a lot of new people are like, oh man, I just beat a fucking, Division 2 fucking 8,000 in the world, and they feel juiced, and they're like, I'm gonna keep playing. Those people, 8 months from now, are they still gonna be getting high off their own supply? Like, I don't think so, man. People are gonna get bored of, like, them people are gonna become us. Thank you for the subscription. I guess you like my banter. Anyways, guys, it's been a long stream, 5 hours and 49. I'm really enjoying your stream and would love to join the community and stay updated on your schedule. If it works for you, feel free to add me on Discord. Yeah, my schedule is very easy to follow. On Mondays, we do on Mondays, I think we're going to be playing this game. Just to push rank. Why not? We got a good team. I don't know, maybe a miracle happens. Maybe we can get to Division 1. So on Monday, we usually do My League Mondays, but we will wait until eFootball 26 comes out to start Season 3 of My League. So in the meantime, I'm going to do Mordor Mondays and Mordor Wednesdays, okay? Because we seem to have a lot of fun playing this stupid game as a community. So Mordor Mondays, Mordor Wednesdays is still going to be career mode Tuesday. So Mordor Monday, career mode Tuesday, Mordor Wednesday, Ultimate Team Thursday. Tomorrow's stream is going to be really good, guys. I have a whole bunch of packs I'm about to open, and I think I'm ready to compete in Rivals. We were undefeated in the last stream on Rivals, so I think I'm ready. I have a team that's 96, 97 overall rating, 33 chemistry, and I'm about to give Kunde a 98 overall evolution. I think I'm ready to compete in Rivals. That will be tomorrow. And there's going to be, I think I have 7 packs that are 95 plus. Some of them are team of the years. Some of them are special cards. So don't miss tomorrow's stream. Ultimate Team Barca, Ultimate Team Thursday. And then on Friday, we're going to grind for Division 1. It's AI divisions. We're Division 2. We will be grinding for Division 1. We're on a good winning streak. We're ranking 14,000 just because I don't play the game often. I've only played 12 games. I actually have 0 losses, guys. I have 12 wins, 5 draws. So we were undefeated in Division 2 so far. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you. And we didn't have a team as strong as we have now. So you can see it right there. I have 12 wins, 5 draws in Division 2. So we are undefeated so far. And I didn't have Pele except for that. See that 0-2 win and that 3-0 win? We did use Pele on Monday's 14K celebration. So we did win those 2 games with Pele. And they were amazing goals. So on Friday, we will have that. And that's the way it's going to go down. And that's the way it is. Good stream. GG, Zealand. So, yeah, we'll be back on Mordor Monday to see if we can... I don't know, man. Maybe a miracle will happen. And we'll get into Division 1. There's plenty of time. The phase closes on the 13th. That gives us at least... what does that give us? Let me see something here. Oh, I can't see the calendar here. Today is the 30th, right? That gives us at least 3 to 4 more streams, which should be enough. Like 3 to 4 more streams is enough to get to Division 1. If we have the ability to do so, I don't know. We didn't do bad against Division 1 players today. We did get smashed up by one guy, but he was just, playing to the broken mechanics. I think he beat us 4-1. But he was literally just abusing all the fucking mechanics. He was ranking 500 in the world. And he was just like a fucking rat. All right, guys, great stream. I had a lot of fun. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, on Ultimate Team Thursdays. It's going to be good. I will be grinding online. I usually don't do that. I usually SBC, Battleground, build the team. Tomorrow, I will be grinding online with the team that we spent 1 month creating. We're gonna harvest. Oh, is that how we? Vamos a cosechar what we harvest. Something like that. I don't know how to say it in English. All right, guys. You guys take care. Special thanks to all the moderators, the members. Special salud to the Modernist family. Big hugs. You guys take care. See you tomorrow. I will get draw out this week. It was a long stream today. I will get draw out for those of you waiting for Dro to come out. Until then, you stay classy, San Diego.